Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? I hope you guys have been having a great time. Blah, 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 blah. All those good things. Um, yeah, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? This is CS from DWP, and I finally got a chance to hop on, and I was like, oh, snap. I forgot it's an update today. So I am going to be just catching up, knocking some things out, getting my first impressions of the update. As you can see, I've never even tried Eula ever before. Um, so I want to see what this character is about. So, how many hits is that? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. She hit 7 times. 10-second cooldown. Oh, that's not bad. Max last 30, 20-second cooldown. 80? Okay. If 2 stacks of Grimheart. What's going on, Bargov? How you doing? Glacial Elimination is cast. Cooldown of... So I'm assuming you hit her skill and then her burst and then her skill again? I don't know. I don't know how this works. So... Oh, so one knocks down. Hold on, what they got? What set do they got on? Pale Flame? Okay. Skills cast. Attack is increased by 9% for this effect. Stacks up to 2, so 18%. What's going on, Crimson? How you doing? Once 2 stacks. Okay. How y'all doing? All right, now how's this work? Hold on, maybe I should. Hold on. What? Pretty sure you press E twice. One. All right, so I heard you got to do this, this, and then this, right? Squad was good. Yeah, I had a... Sorry for not being available on Discord like that, but yeah, I had a little bit of a day. Wasn't bad. Just last couple of days been kind of interested. Yo, she kind of strong though, or at least her crits are. Okay. Okay, so switching does ignite it, and it's about a second before it ignites it. I mean, that's not bad. Huh. I don't know if I like her playstyle. Sorry about the mic noise, but yeah, I don't know if I like her playstyle like that. I don't know. She's probably dope, but I haven't. I probably have to play her a little bit. Yes. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and collect that. Appreciate that. What you got for me? Books, that, Primo Gems, Primo Gems. More hangouts. All right. What else we got? New battle pass. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I already know about all that. More battle passness. Battle pass swag. Okay. What's going on here? All right. Okay. Okay. Sure. If I had to pick one magically, it'd probably be this. I don't like I'm gonna pull on it. I mean, this is interesting, I guess. I don't know. All right. Well, what's going on here? They got a new... Why they say something is... Oh, because the domains. Okay. Hold on. Let me see something. Wrong one. Hold on. Now, I'm going to check the quest out here in a sec. Girl, Eula. Yup. Ah, there's another domain. Is this what I think it is? It is time. It is time, y'all. The time has come for the shining of Albedosin. Albedo Mixer. That dude, man. All right. All right, so let's see what's cracking. So, sure, why not? We'll do Betos. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just unlocking it. I'm not gonna be getting that. I just wanted to unlock it. Okay, so there's no new quests. So where's this wolf at? Is that it? Golden Wolf Lord? Yeah, let's go see what he about. I mean, I guess that's cool because then you could like pre-farm the wolf. But let's see if this wolf is all ridiculous. Okay. Excuse me, Geo Wolf dude. Do you know who I am? Whoa. Hold on now. Oh yeah. Whoa, look at him. Boy, look clean. Hold on. I'm just looking. I'm just looking, brother. Okay, he ain't that strong. That fool look dope. All right. So I take it Geo's supposed to be strong against him or something? Whoa. Oh, we got Shinku Hadoukens, huh? Is that what we got? Alright. Hey, he do take additional Geo damage, I think. Oh, we got shields now? Okay, hold on. Hold on. What's going on here? Use Geo attacks on the Rift Skulls to destroy the golden... Oh, okay. Oh, that's how you break his shield. Okay. Whoa, what the... Hold on. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh! It's kind of terrible because I like this. I mean, you know what I mean? I like the mechanics so far. They look kind of crazy. Okay. Oh, okay. How you feel about this? Okay. What about hit the tip of his face? Okay. All right. What's the death animation look like? Bro, that boss was so fire. He was a little easy, but bro, that boss was fire. All right. Now, what's he drop? Bro, that boss was super fire. Oh man, a little on the easy side, but I main Geo, and they take additional Geo damage. So I think if I didn't take Geo, it'd be a lot harder. Let me do them with melee. I'm gonna play with my melee squad. It does involve Albedo, the Shogun, and Zhongli, but I'm not gonna have Ningguang because Ningguang is kind of busted against them. So I mean, from what I could tell so far, maybe I was a little too hyped for that boss, but yeah. We're gonna let that one. We're gonna let him percolate for a sec. I'm gonna knock out like one of these, I guess, just to kill a little bit of time. Unless there's one chilling around here. No, okay. Oh, they just all over here. I guess let's go just unlock this domain, and then we'll go back and check bruh out. Man, that wolf look kind of. Yeah, I don't know if I hope y'all don't think I'm being overhyped or putting tens on. I'm actually really excited about the way he looks. I wish he had legs. That much I do. That part I didn't like. I didn't like that he ain't got legs for some reason. Where? Am I tripping? Oh, it's down more? Oh, it must be. Okay, hold on. Pardon me, y'all. I know it's not a big update, so it's not really like a lot's gonna be going on. Where? Oh. Okay. Ah, here we go. Slumber and what? What'd you say, Bargov? You said, oh, well, you failed? Yeah. So, hold on. Slumbering Court. Okay. Let's see what this place is about. So, if you want me to take water and electricity, that means there's probably ice enemies. No, fire enemies in there. So, sure, I guess. We'll just take this. This seems like a catch-all. Like, the whole game is good with this team. Okay, well, this is very familiar. I wish they did, like, a different design. This is a dope design. But I wonder what it would be if they had purple trees instead, or, like, made it nighttime this time or something like that. All right, so what does this fight look like? Ah! Hello, my friends. Bang! Yeah, we cook and eat our food. Whoa. You think we ain't ready for your BS, bro? Oh, he's electric. Okay. So the thing is, with the electric wolves, you want to hit them with electricity, if you can. But then they start to do that attack when you hit them with electricity, which is funny that he did that, but they do it more often when you hit them with electricity. Yeah, you can't teleport on Ning Guang, dog. That's not how that works. How much resin I got? A lot? Okay. All right, so we will collect and all that stuff later. All right, so domain's okay. Definitely healer friendly. The thing about those, I really like the wolf enemies. The thing about the wolves, you'll do a lot more damage with their respective element, but they become a lot more active in their attacks. So you just gotta, be cognizant of that. All right, so let's see how a melee team works with this fight, because like, I know not everybody like just runs Geo like that, so I want to see how this is gonna work out. Now, for anybody who mains like Ganyu or anybody like Catalyst or anything like that, I think you guys would be fine. Can I hit him now? No. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like the Geo Vishot. Bro, this wolf looks so dope. Oh yeah, melee dudes is gonna have an issue. Yeah, you are definitely gonna have an issue with melee. Come on. Dang, he just... Whoa, hold on. This is new. Hold on, bro. What are you doing? That's fucking tight. Wait, he just breaks himself? Are you for real? Ooh, the Shogun can reach him? Oh, nice. I wonder if I could hit through his shield with Zhongli. Alright, you do that, and then I'll do this. No? Okay. Does it have to be Geo? Oh, okay. So you can hit with things other than Geo, but it's more effective if you hit with Geo. Okay, this is where Ning Guang comes in. Like, clearly. So, Yeah, Ning Wong is going to be a super meta character for this. Yeah, and this doesn't work, right? Huh. Hold on. Is Albedo meta for this? Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay, and then he should drop. Okay. Okay. What? There's a hitbox there or a hurt box? Okay, so he's one big mechanic fest. Okay, got it. So unless you have basically Ning Wong, I mean, you could do. You know what? Let me see how Mona does. Because I don't know if Yan Fei would be a good pick for him because her thing is her charge attack hits the ground and he's in the air. So I don't know. I don't know if that'll work out. You know what I mean? What's the day? Hold on. Tuesday. Oh snap! Hold on. Give me one sec. I'm checking something super important. Okay. So as far as those two, those seem to be talking about the wolf and the domain. Those seem to be okay. I do love the wolf. The domain, I think they could have did like at least a little bit more with it, but nonetheless, I'm still happy that they included them in a domain. I think that was really good. And I cannot. There we go. I got some test results back, and I have to check something. That's why I am. There we go. Whew. Okay, cool. Thank the Lord. All right, cool. Let's go on ahead and make some condensed and go cook that domain. See if we can't pull something out of it. All right. No new passives? Okay. Let me grab these while I'm here. All right. Hold on, what's going on here? Okay. I like that domain wasn't too far off. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish it was a quest line that led to the domain or even to the wolf. Like, I think that would have been a nice touch, but, I guess it's okay what they got here. Okay. Yeah, I like that wolf. I will gladly do that wolf fight for any and all who needs assistance with that fight. I got the Ning. I'm one of the very few Ning Wong mains who will be more than happy to help you out with that fight. Because we are a rare breed of players. There's a ton of Zhongli's, Ayakas, and everybody else out there, but for that fight, you probably gonna want a Ning Wong somewhere in your squad. Bang. Wait, did I hit him? Just trying to fight off that common cold that thing was trying to give me. All right. Let's see if we get something. See if we can get something. All right, well we got a flower. Looking bad so far. Oh, that's a plume. It's a hydro plume. Okay, got it. All right, we'll do 3 more, and then I'll do my commissions, and then shoot, we might have to call it short from there. But so far, really tiny update. I'll get into what's her name, Eula. A little bit more before I want to get into her just a little bit more before I get off. That way, I'm not leaving her like hanging like with a bad impression or something like that. This is gonna be interesting. How did I know? Oh. What? Relax. First pill in the update, you got a Rosaria. Wow. I wasn't able to get Hutado. Oh, it's all good, man. It is all good. I'll tell you this much, man. Hu Tao does improve your account, but it's not like you're going to be without a lot because of Hu Tao. What is this, a goblet? Oh, that's a circlet? Oh, Scaramunches. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to work out. Can't have defense on that one. We already ran our numerical values. And your boy need a defense timepiece and a crit rate circlet, I want to say. Should I use condensed resin for domains? I mean, I do. Only because I don't want to run them a bunch of times. It keeps me from having to run it like a million times. For Rosaria, I gave her the Skyward. Oh, the Skyward, whatchamacallit? That's energy recharge, right? Yeah, the Skyward Spine. Yeah, that one is energy recharge, right? I can't remember. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if that's the best one that you got, then yeah, I don't see it as a bad idea. You know, some people would argue that, you know, other weapons might work, but I think if that one is stronger and it's giving you energy recharge, then you might as well just use that one. You know what I'm saying? My energy recharge for it is at 22%. That's my only 5-star weapon. Yeah, use that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna be like some whale 5-star, but it's still a 5-star weapon. You know what I mean? At least that's how I feel about it. Hold on. Let me fix the chat. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if that's the 5-star that you got, Geo bonus. Why is this game has been dropping a lot of Geo for me. A lot of Geo in defense for some reason. Like a lot of Geo in defense. The only 4-star spears I have is Dragon's Bane. Yeah, nah. And a Dragon Spine. That Dragon Spine spear. I mean, the Dragon Spine one I think is more for a physical damage version of her. Or like a main DP, like if you have her on the front line. But I think if you're running her for her burst, then you wanna cater to anything that can contribute to her burst, like maybe Noblesse or Cryo or Energy Recharge, stuff like that. You want to contribute to that kind of stuff. Hey, but you pulled another result. What's that put you at? C1 or C2 or C3? Because I could have swore you had C1. You know what? Anybody got time for that? Oh, you only got one copy? Never pulled her before? I believe that she's good. The one I have on my account, I really like her, but she's not finished being built yet. I still gotta do like her artifacts, and I got a lot I gotta do on her. And I'm still trying to decide if running um like the cryo set on her is even like a good idea. You know what I mean? I mean, I would like to think it is, but I honestly don't know at this point. Like I don't know. I, I don't know because I want to run her for her burst, and because it's for her burst, I'm thinking about just running an energy recharge on her, and then just giving her a bunch of energy recharge, and this weapon, which is why Toma didn't have it. That makes sense. But yeah, at least for her ascension materials, I can one shot the crowd Regis Vine with my D-Luke, and yep, there you go. Shoot, so you in a pocket. But yeah, I mean, I really like her. I really like her. I'm just wondering if I need to. I'm just wondering if building her for energy recharge would be a good idea. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know. I just this much I do know. I don't want to not be without her burst ever. That much I do know, which is what's making me kind of lean like towards her burst. You know what I mean? And the catch is really good at it gives you an extra 15%, but this guy gives you a lot of energy. Would condensed resin get more of the Hoarfrost heart? No, you can't use condensed resin on bosses. You can only use them in domains and on ley lines. Like only domains and ley lines. I mean, I wish you could. It would be nice, but all condensed resin does is it packs in two rewards for the cost of two runs. It condenses two runs into one. That's all it does, but it doesn't work on bosses. But yeah, she's a really good character. You just don't see me using her right now because I don't have her fully built. You know what I mean? She's only 60 out of 70. I got to get her talents up, and then I got to finish off her artifacts. But then I pulled Xing Cho, so it's like, okay, well, I want to get Xing Cho the character up, and I want to get the weapon up. And then once I got him and the weapon up, then I'll come back to the artifacts because hers and his artifacts, they share the same domain. So I can do both kind of at the same time. My highest weapon right now is the Sword of Dissension. Well, two things. How high is that weapon? And do you have what 4-star? It's at level 80? Ooh. What other 4-star weapons do you have by chance? Because, yeah, that weapon being that high, you might want to start looking into another. Unless it's working. If it's working, then don't change it if it's working. But at some point, because of the passive on it, you might want to look into some other options. At some point. Because what is this? You got a 50% chance to deal 200 damage as an AoE. For the sword is the other prototype Rancor. Yeah, that's not gonna work. The Rancor is physical only. At least this one contributes to your skill and your burst. So yeah, I mean, if that's the only other one you got, rock it. Keep rocking it. At that point, you're just gonna be looking at mechanics and playstyle. Like you're not completely out the game by having this weapon. It's just that there are, other weapons give you different benefits. This one is like, I don't know if you ever play Street Fighter, but the Sword of Dissension is kind of like in Street Fighter, what is it? In Street Fighter 2, what is it, Champion Edition or something? It's like Ryu. It's the most basic baseline like weapon that you're gonna have as far as the swords are concerned. All the other swords have their pros and cons, but this one is like bam, it's just super duper flat. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense. And for the great sword is sacrificial great sword, nice. Snow Tomb Star Silver, nice. Prototype Archaic, which is the one on your D-Luke. Okay. So the Snow Tomb, if you end up pulling Eula, I don't know who you're going for, but if you're going for Eula, the Snow Tomb is really good on her. The Sacrificial Great Sword, I feel like that goes on Sayu. I feel like you would use this on Sayu, if anything. I mean, but those are great weapons. Like this one is really good on Eula, like really, really good. Because Eula, I mean, you could use it on Chong Yun, that's fine, but it's a physical damage weapon, so putting it on Chong Yun, he doesn't get the benefit when he hits with his skill. You can hit with his ult and then it could trigger it, but outside of that, like, nah, you put that on Eula, you hit your skill, she goes hamskis with that weapon. The first is at level 40, which is the sack sword. The second is at 40, which is just, okay, and the third is at 70, prototype archaic. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so you have the Rancor, the Skyward Spine, the Sack Great Sword, the Snow Tomb, the Archaic, and Sword of Dissension. Yeah, it's really easy to refine that one. And the Snow Tomb. It's just going to take you a little bit to do the Snow Tomb because you got to do your rounds and whatchamacallit and get whatever that material is to make it. Well, kind of. You know what I'm talking about. Like you can get copies of that one too though. But yeah, so are you going to be pulling on any of these banners or are you saving? Because I'm saving. Like I don't. I would like if I was a. I'm gonna be honest. Like if I was a whale, I wouldn't pull on either banner. Like it wouldn't matter what banner I would pull on. All my pulls would be specifically for Noel and Rosaria. Because I got C4 Bennett. Like I don't like C5. Okay, but yeah. And for my Bennett, he has a level 60 Skyrider sword at R3. Hmm. Oh yeah, because it's got energy recharge. I have a question. Would you happen to have energy recharge on his energy recharge timepiece on him? Because if not, I would say probably run the Rancor on him and then use an energy recharge timepiece instead of the Skyrider sword. Hopefully my luck pulls out. Yeah, I really hope. I hope your luck. I hope something comes through for you, bro. I really do. Yeah, because I think at this point you just like what. Do not pull on this banner, by the way. Please, just don't promise me. Promise yourself that you are not pulling on this banner, unless the heavens opens and says, "I give you my RNG blessings," and it hands you like a chalice, and it's like drink from the cup of overwhelming universal luck, and you will pull everything on here R5. You'll pull the two weapons R5 in a 10 pull. It'll like one will come R2 type of luck. And then you'll do a 10 pull, get both R5 in a 10 pull. Unless something like that's happening, do not pull on this banner. Just giving you a heads up. Because it's a huge waste of money. Huge waste. Like you have to prep this banner like hard. I mean, if you're free to play. But you know what I mean? If you're free to play, you don't need it. Unless you want to. That's totally your decision. But yeah, are you pulling for any 5 stars? Because you say you're pulling, right? Who are you pulling for? Because if I'm not mistaken, I think you said you were pulling for Albedo, right? Bro, what is up with Eula? She feels really. You know, it might just be because she's a Claymore user. I run into that every time I pick up a Claymore user, except for Noelle. I just do like 1 and 1 on each. Keep in mind when you're doing that, when you pull a 5 star, it's gonna pull a 5 star from that banner. They both have the same 5 stars. It's just one has Albedo and one has Eula. So if you lose 50-50 on one, then your next one is guaranteed on both. But if you win 50-50 on one and you pull Eula, but you want Albedo, or you pull Albedo and you want Eula, then, that's who you're going to get. So I would recommend figuring out who you want first and then just focus on that banner. That way you don't accidentally pull one you don't want. You know what I'm saying? Like, do what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, going to the trial and just play the character over and over and over. That's what I'm finna do with Eula, because I hear nothing but good things about this character, but I've never really been sold on it. I just agree with the homies. Like, she's so tight. I'm like, yeah, she is, because I don't know how tight she is, but people be swearing by Eula, and I'm like, I guess she's cool, but I personally don't know. I just agree with people, because otherwise, if I start trying to theorize and all this extra stuff, then I end up having too long of a conversation when I know nothing about the character. What's her charge attack hit for? Why does nobody do that? Hold on. I only hit for 30? What's the AoE size on this thing? Oh, that is super tiny. I mean, I understand it shouldn't be like mad big, but like that's pretty small. Was Albedo a catalyst user or something else? He's a sword user. Albedo is a sword user. Albedo, I want to give you a heads up though. Because I know Albedo. I don't know Eula, but I know the fighting style, I guess, the kung fu of Eula, right? So, what she is on your account is what I know. That's a lot of primo gems. What is this? There's nothing there. Great. All right, so Albedo is a sub DPS or support DPS. He's not you can sub DPS with him, but he's a support DPS, meaning that he's just there to make your damage higher. But he serves 2 purposes, technically like 3. 3 of the purposes really come from that flower right there, like this. And I'm not talking about the elevator. The elevator is a different thing, right? But the 3 purposes of that is to power geo units. Is to power geo units, do additional damage, and provide shields. That's what that flower does. So his burst is strong, but it's not as strong as you think. Like the percentage is kind of which would I suggest you go for? It depends on what you need. You know what I mean? So if you need a support DPS, like if you need like a pretty good support. Hey, what's going on, Madison? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. If you need a support DPS, particularly his style of support DPS, where you set a thing down, and then you switch them out. And what that thing does is it gives you some energy back, not a ton, but it gives you something back. It'll provide shields to you as long as you're applying an element to something. It'll give you shields, and then it does a respectable amount of DPS, right? So if you would like that on your account, then pull Albedo. Whereas Eula, what I know Eula as is Eula is kind of like Tartaglia as far as her function. She's like Tartaglia, but physical damage, right? You know how like Tartaglia, you know what I mean, or even Raiden Shogun, right? You would pull the character out, or Hu Tao even. You would pull the character out, and you would do a lot of things with that character, right? And then you put them away, set up all your support situations, and then you pull that character back out and then do all the things with that character. They call them a hyper carry, right? So she's going to lead the team where everybody else is there to support Eula. Eula is not a support DPS. She's her team. Everyone on a Eula team is there to support Eula because the way Eula's burst works. And I'm just kind of regurgitating what people are saying, but I'm also kind of regurgitating what I'm seeing also, just from the little test I did. And with Eula, and I'm just explaining the differences so you can understand what you need on your account. You know what I mean? Right now I'm just using Aloy, D-Luke, Animal Traveler, and Yan Fei. Okay, I'm gonna come back to that team right after I finish this last thought. So Eula is the character. Okay, hold on. So if I have D-Luke, should I go for Albedo? That's what I'm saying. If your main DPS, I need to kill this thing, and I want to do it, whether you should or not, I want to do it with D-Luke. If that's your thinking, then go for Albedo. Whereas if you have one of those situations where I play Xiangling, who's a support DPS, and I play I don't know who's all support DPS. I got the Shogun, she's giving me that thing, and then I got Zhongli with that thing, and then I got her applying Hydro or something, and it's like it really doesn't matter who's on the field. Then at that point, Eula would probably be a better option for you because she has to be on the field to do anything. Similar to D-Luke. Like D-Luke has to be on the field to do something. Eula can't do anything off the field. Whereas Albedo's pretty much his whole game plan is simply not being on the field. That's Albedo. Albedo's there to, hey, here you go, and then he sits in the back. You know what I mean? And his burst is really, really cheap. He has one of, he's of the cheapest bursts cost in the game, at 40. Doesn't do a ton of damage, so you're not going to get like, and like I said, don't be fooled by the 514. It's 514, but it doesn't scale with defense, right? So if you want to experience that 514, you're not going to want to run defense, and you don't want a defense weapon, right? The reason why people run defense on them is for that transient bloom, because by the time that hits 3 times, which it's clearly going to hit 3 times before you even get a burst, you're already over the damage amount that the burst was going to give you. So you might as well just invest in that, because you're probably going to hit somebody like 8 times with that before you get to a burst, if that makes sense. That's why people run defense on them. And for the standard wish, who should I hope to get? If you don't have Mona, Mona is the one you are going to want on your account at some point. I think out of all the characters on a standard banner, D-Luke is fine, but Bennett exists. Chi-Chi is fine, and Jean is fine, but Barbara and Sucrose exist. And then Kaching is fine, but Beto exists, and so does Fischl, and stuff like that, right? There's other characters who can, also Yan Fei exists for D-Luke. So, but Mona, Mona is Mona. Mona's a showcase character. She's like another layer to Bennett. So you would hit Bennett, then you would hit Mona, and then whatever you do after that is going to be like, wow. Yeah, and you have Barbara and Sucrose, right? So, yeah. Oh yeah, and you got the floor 6, chamber 3, and a spiral abyss. Hey, I'm gonna give you a heads up with the spiral abyss. The hardest one on that entire floor, that whole row that you're on, 7 is gonna be the hardest one. So if you get stuck on 7, I'm letting you know right now, it's perfectly normal. Okay, because it's all Fatui. It's all Fatui. So prep hard for that floor. Once you get to 8, butter. Easy. Just you'll be so used to 7. 7 is gonna you're gonna breeze through 8. Not a problem. But yeah, floor 6-3, you good, man. You super straight. So yeah, so between the two, if you main D-Luke, I think for the mass majority of the game, Albedo I think would be a lot better for you. But if you're going to be in the Spiral Abyss all the time, then Eula is going to be the one you want to do. Eula is kind of a Spiral Abyss rat. She lives and breathes in a Spiral Abyss. She's a Spiral Abyss character. She's like a boss one shot character. But out in the world, she's basically she's useful, but she's not as useful as you would think. Albedo is way more useful in the open world than most characters actually. It's kind of funny because characters in the open world aren't scaled like the Spiral Abyss, so you don't need wow to do anything in the open world like that. And he works with everybody, every single team. Eula is very specific. Like Eula and Dilu don't really work together. What level should I be for floor 7? Uh, I wouldn't even say it's a level thing. Like for floor, I think for free to play accounts, I think it's like 40 or 45 or something. It's not, you're going to have to, it's going to take you a little bit. I mean, but give it a shot and you'll see what I'm talking about. Just give it a shot. Really, all it boils down to is you got to kill the ice and you got to kill the water and the ice Fatui fat dudes. If you can kill them fast, then you're good. Now, if you have Sucrose and Fischl and Beto and you got the Taser meta, if you got that meta thing going on your account, you should be able to blaze through it without too much of a headache. But if you don't and you play the game for fun, like normal people do, then you're going to have trouble with floor 7. If you meta slave it, you could fart and that whole thing would die. What's going on, Necro? How you doing? But yeah, if you meta slave it, then you could breeze through floor 7 at whatever AR borderline. But if you don't meta slave it, then because I don't think anybody is really a meta slave. I think there's a super small community of people who are like meta slaves. So it's completely normal to get stuck on floor 7. Everybody does it. You know what I mean? I think the only people who didn't really get stuck on that floor were people with Venti at the time. Like if you had Venti, you weren't really having trouble with that. Like Venti and D-Luke, you weren't really having trouble on that floor. Because you would just hit Venti's ult, switch to D-Luke, hit his ult, and then run Xiangling and just set everything on fire while you're smacking everything with D-Luke. You know what I mean? You can look at my characters and suggest the first half. I can't remember the halves, but if you let me know, because one half has the Geo guy, and the other half I think has the electric guy, but I can't remember which one is which, right? But I'll tell you like this. Hold on. I'll do this. By the way, Necro, that wolf boss is dope, bruh. Like, if you're trying to farm that wolf boss, then I need to come bang with you. I might not, I'm gonna be honest with you, I might not collect. I still need to see Ito before I even make a decision on him because that spreadsheet kind of like, I'm like, man, I like it, but I mean, I'm kind of getting cold feet about it now. You know what I mean? Oops. What am I doing? All right, so on floor 7, it's all Fatui people. Right, so this floor is electric. That floor is... Okay, so for the first floor, you need ice. The second floor, you need water, right? But it's different. Yeah, water, ice, geo, ice. See that second half? That's where it goes sour. So If you have two, so you're gonna want two. So you're gonna want an ice character and water character on the second half, and you're gonna want a ice and geo character or ice and claymore on the first half, and then whatever is the strongest. So ice is your priority on your first and second team, but on the second team you want because your only concern is this: you need to break the ice shield, the cryo guy. You're gonna need that regardless, but D-Loop can do that. At least on one floor. You want to be able to at least burn one floor super fast. You know what I'm saying? If you have electricity for the second floor, that works too. Because electricity could take care of the ice and the fire. You know what I'm saying? So you could technically do that, but either way it goes, you're gonna want ice in some capacity on that first floor, either ice or fire. Matter of fact, to make it easier on you, to make it really easy, D-Luke on the first floor, and then somebody who can do consistent electricity, at least a reasonable amount on the second floor. Your only issue with electricity on the second floor is going to be that electro hammer guy. So you're going to have to is Lisa. That's fine. The only thing with electricity is that electro hammer guy. You're going to have to kill him immediately if you take electricity. Otherwise, you're going to be on that floor forever. So me personally, what I did, because I had I had Ningguang and Noel, was because Ningguang don't care about none of their shields. Geo gives no Fs. Geo does not care about none of their shields. Does he have fish? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he has Fischl. Fischl will clap like that whole second half. Like that whole second half, Fischl could take care of all that, really. But you got to rank her up and get her cracking for it. My best ice character is Chong Yun. My best electric is Lisa at level 60. Well, you got Sarah, though. So I put D-Luke on the first half and Yan Fei on the second half. Yeah, you could, do that. I would say, okay, yeah, do that and try it. Just make sure you got, oh, well, D-Luke could take care of he could take care of the Geo guy. Yeah, so definitely D-Luke on the first floor. Yeah, D-Luke on the first floor. And then, obviously, you're going to want either water or electricity on that second floor. And I see the Geo guy there, too. That's fine. Like, that's fine. You slot Noel in or something. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have to pull your account up. Can you change the party in each chamber? Yeah. After you. Oh no, you can't. You got to do it all the way through. But here's what I would do: do the first chamber and then just play it all the way through. Just do it nice and slow. Just play it all the way through. Then switch your team and then do the first one super slow. Then do the second one. Then do the second chamber super fast, like spec for the second chamber, and then just do the third one super slow, and then leave and come back and then do the first one, second one slow, spec for the third one, and then do the third one hecka fast. You see what I'm saying? So spec for the first one, complete it. Spec for the second one, complete it, and then spec for the third one, and then complete it. Believe it or not, a lot of us do that. Like when we, because I borderline have like the only meta on my account is Bennett, right? That's the only way I can even get 7 on this floor, bro. Is I have to do like one floor at a time. Like I have to do this floor, and then I have to come back and do these last 2 floors, which is like weird. So yeah, or it's something like that. Like I do the first and second floor, and I have to come back for the third floor. Actually, breeze through floor 6, but I need 1 star left. Yeah, if you can't 9-star floor 6, you might not make it through floor 7. That's how floor 7 is. Just go and try it. You'll see what I'm talking about. Just try floor 7. You might be able to do it. I'm just letting you know that everybody gets stuck on floor 7. So if you do, don't think it's abnormal. That's all I was saying. You know what I mean? Just if you happen to get stuck on floor 7, it's completely normal. Like it's super normal for people to get stuck there. Just take your time until you feel comfortable. That part, yeah. You know what I mean? I just didn't want you to get there and be like, I can't do it, I'm stuck. Like, dude, everyone gets stuck. Just come back to it when you're at the next world level or something. That'd be funny if I just one shot it first. That would be funny. That's what I'm saying. You could just go in there and be like, well, I am kind of like a level 70 D-Luke right now. So, hi, and then everything just drops. You know what I'm saying? So, man, y'all have no idea how happy I am right now. I got my battery on my laptop and it's actually running faster. I think my theory was correct. Because with Mac computers, really kind of all laptops, but Macs are kind of a stickler for this. Depending on the health of your battery, to prolong the life of your battery, it'll downclock itself. You know what I'm saying? So next thing you know, if your computer start running super slow, your battery might be dying because it needs to downclock to save you battery. It's more concerned with saving you battery than performance because they do run really good regardless. I've gotten a bit better at doing the crit damage with Yanfei. Nice. Nice. Yeah, and then just take your time and have fun, man. I love that Necro said that. Like that, like just wait till you're more comfortable. I love that he said that because that's really kind of the end of it. You know what I mean? That's really kind of what everything is about anyway. It's just enjoying the game. You know what I mean? We want to push and we want to complete all the things, but you know what I mean? The new quest? Nah, I didn't even know there was a new quest. I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to complete something or something, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't, you know what I mean? I got a Shuji thing, and I already beat the wolf. What's good against Animo? Nothing. You just hit him. Yeah, Animo is not. It's not. It's not really a thing. It's just there, and then it's not there. That's why the Animo guy, he's the one with a temporary shield. He'll put it up, and then it'll go away. He doesn't really have a shield like that. It's there, and then it's not. Yeah, I thought something new came out. I just hopped on and was like 2.3. Okay, let's check it out. And then I checked quests, and there was no new quest. And I'm like, well, that's okay. I guess okay. You haven't logged in? Yeah, it's not much new, man. It's not really much new. Give me 1 sec. I'm looking for my iPad, and then we'll go to the garage. But I wanted to show you that wolf boss. I fought the wolf boss twice already, but the wolf boss, I'm just going ahead and put it out there. If you have a dope Ningguang on your account, that wolf boss is going to be butter, super butter. If you run melee, it's going to be a little bit more of a lengthy fight because he flies. You know what I mean? And he takes additional geo damage, I believe. I want to say that's the case. Where is my iPad? Huh. And then there's a new domain. That new domain is out though. Where is it at? He's on that new, what is it, Surumi Island? Yeah, he's down here. So when you log in, he's right here. And then I'm going to show him to you in a minute. So which of the great swords I mentioned should I equip on D-Luke for floor 7? Keep the archaic on him. I would keep the archaic on him personally. The range slasher is cool, but nah. I mean, you can because you do additional damage to people affected by pyro. Is it pyro or hydro? Hydro. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I would keep the archaic on him. Where's my iPad? I bet it's in the living room. Give me 1 sec, y'all. Here it is. Okay. It was in the place of living. Yes, that is correct, Mr. Zhongli. Everything you just said is 100% accurate, good sir. All right. Oh, I got 5% battery. That is not good. Well, we're going to try it anyway. Actually, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna just hit this for a sec, and then Necro, I'm finna go in, and I'm finna give you a tour of the boss. I'm finna just run in circles so you can see it, bro. That boss is kind of, in my opinion, super lit. But I main Geo, so it's super easy for me. It's too easy because I main Ning Guang, and Ning Guang is way too effective in my opinion. This is my honest opinion. She seems to be a little bit too effective against that boss and his mechanics. So it's like I'm not sure. It was dope to look at, and it was cool for what it was. But because I main Ning Guang, the fight was too easy. And you'll see what I mean when I go do it. Okay, well, here goes the testing floor. I'll be back in the chat. Yeah, no, man, good luck with it. 100% good luck with it. I think you'll be okay. I kind of want to test Eula again, man. Hold on. I'd rather be in here. Oh, yeah, here's what that's what he looks like. And yes, he has no legs. Just to give you a heads up. He has no legs. So we already know what's up with Albedo. Hey, does anybody who might be watching right now, does anybody have Eula? Hop in here and grab these primos real quick. Guess who? Man, I play this Albedo dude a little bit too much. Easy peasy. That was a cool little 20. I'm at 5% battery. I gotta plug this thing in.
You playing somebody?
No. I'm streaming right now. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. All right, I am back. What'd you say? You said if he's in the air, then I'll use Ganyu. Yeah, no, yeah, Ganyu. The Ganyu gonna clap him. But yeah, I'll show you the boss real quick. So, I'll switch to Ning Guang real quick. I'll show you with Ning Guang, and then I'll show you with this team, which is melee. But yeah, doing it with Ning Guang, it was in my personal opinion, it was dope. It was too easy though. I thought it was going to be a little bit longer than that. Like I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I kind of got used to that health gating thing where they force you into mechanics. Like, I kind of like that. Because then the boss just goes by a little bit too quick. It's going to be good tomorrow, though, because when I do my carry stream tomorrow, I know a lot of people are going to be farming this thing. But this is dope. Bam! Look at that. Look at that, boy. Boy, that dude look nuts. Alright, so when he first starts out, he usually shoots one of those things at you, right? I guess a couple, 3 or whatever. But he's got a couple different moves I've seen so far. I'm gonna let him do some stuff. Alright, he got his little Kamehameha. Pretty easy to dodge. Comes low to the ground, goes back in the air. I think he gets harder the more I shoot at him or whatever, so we'll do this. Yeah, he got that huge tornado. Now, I don't know if he can go up hills with it, but he can't. Oh, you could. Oh, okay. So you could just run up the hill. They should probably fix that. And then he falls for some reason, which is weird. So I hit him a couple times. Okay. Now I believe the burst hits him. Yep. Okay. I want that boy as a toy. Okay, I've never seen that one. Are you gonna do the thing? Do the thing. Oh, here we go. All right. Nah. Nah, there's no corrosive damage from him. So this part, you got to hit these. You can hit it with other elements, but it's way more effective to hit it with Geo, which is why Ningguang seems to be kind of busted for this fight. Because Zhongli can't just... That part. Booyah! I like that one. Source time, I find it easier to kill him before... what'd you say? Before he shields. Yeah, I mean, I'm just showing the homie the mechanics. So yeah, you just break these little things to break the shield, and then from here he hits the ground. You know, but like I said, you can do it with anybody, but it's just super effective with a Geo character, right? Then he hits the ground, you finish him off, and then it should be done. Well, not now, because he does have a decently sized health pool. Oh, I think he does do corrosive damage. Yeah, because everybody hurt him now. I don't know where it came from, but sure it was from somewhere. And that's his death animation. So if you have Ningguang, it's like super easy. Like a little too easy. But I'm gonna do it with melee now, because I know there's gonna be some players out there with melee, and there's kind of a different approach you gotta kind of go through. You can do it, it's just the approach is way different. But you're definitely gonna want to have somebody who can do a lot of either Geo or a lot of elemental, like a lot of like fat, like Kaching type of thing or something. Let me see. I guess I gotta wait. So we're gonna knock out a commission real quick. Or did I do him? Yeah, I did him. Well, I guess while we're waiting on him, I'll show you that new domain. So the new domain is right here. It's kind of in the cuts. So when you go to this area, I would say probably come here, and then there's a little like opening. I think on this side. I can't remember. It's on one of the sides of this little hill. But yeah, it's like in a little crevice. You got to walk through a little crevice to get in there, and then that's where the Geo artifact and the Hydro artifacts are, or the healing artifacts. It's like a little, or I guess you can go through that way. I came through like that side or something. But anyway, it's like right here, right? And the whole domain is corrosive damage, which I like. Like I like the fact that it's nothing but corrosive. We could use Ningguang. You could use whoever you want. It is electric in there, so if you have an electric team, you'll get additional damage. But you know, I rock fun over meta, so we're gonna just do this. Even though I like the other team, I don't feel like chasing enemies. If you want to run away, you'll get shot by Ningguang. We'll just do it like that. Cause I'm lazy. I'm here to just hit things. But yeah, it's chock full of this. Just a lot of that. So. And then there's a second wave with that big guy and then a big wolf. And then that's pretty much the whole fight. I don't think I got any condensed right. If I don't, then I'll just do it tomorrow. Oh, never mind. I guess we're collecting. So that's that one. What do we get? Goblet, HP? Sure. Because, we need that stat on that artifact type. I still wish they'd come out with some type of system to where we can have more control over the stats, regardless of how much of a grind or how expensive it might be. I'd be cool with some kind of system to where we can control the stats in some way over our artifacts. Like we can maybe transfer substats from one artifact to another, or transfer a main stat from one artifact to another, or, you know, pick like what main stat we want, and then it'll randomly give us, but we can at least pick the main stat. You know what I mean? Or we can spend extra resin for a higher chance to get like a main stat, like 10 extra resin, you know what I mean, to give us like a 50% chance to get crit rate or just something random like that. You know what I mean? Or even like 5 extra resin to ensure it's a certain type of artifact. You know what I mean? Like if we did the electric one, we probably, you know what I mean? Yeah, gonna be grinding that domain hard, bro. I'm gonna be grinding the crap out of that domain. I think for anybody grinding Edo, I like that they did launch this dog early so people could kind of get their grind in now before he comes out. The thing is, I don't know what he's gonna be like, and judging by his numbers, it's like, okay, I was hoping it was gonna be on not power creep, but on like a Eula ish kind of numbers. But from what I'm looking at, he's leaning closer to like Eula, but in his burst. So it's like I'm not exactly sure if I'm, you know, I hope they didn't. They said they buffed him a few times. One of the things that at least I heard through the grapevine, was that they reduced the cost of his burst and they reduced the cooldown on his burst, which means he's going to have more uptime. You know what I mean? So, and he's Geo, which didn't make sense to me why he would have an 80 cost or 70 cost burst, because he's Geo. And Geo characters don't traditionally have like a high cost. And if they are high cost, the highest is 60. There's not a lot of Geo characters in here, but what is it, 5? You know what I mean? And out of the 5, only 2 of them are 60. The other 3 are 40. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. But we'll see. So yeah, they're gonna make him like Raiden. I would be cool I would be cool with him being like a Geo Raiden if he hits harder than Raiden, which he should be hitting harder than Raiden. But as long as he's hitting harder than Raiden, if he's hitting 150% harder than Raiden, then it makes sense. But if he's not, then I don't know. But you gotta keep in mind, he doesn't have a big burst of damage and then goes into his stance. He just goes straight into his stance. So when you take the full amount of damage that the Raiden Shogun does through the entirety of her burst, she still might actually be stronger than Ito. So from a performance perspective, I don't know if he's going to perform as well. And an argument for that could be that, okay, well, he can produce shields or something like that or whatever. And that's fine, but he's not going to be producing shields unless you have some type of elemental support DPS alongside you or something like that. So I think for a fun factor, they should maybe give him an extra mechanic, like you throw a pig out to create a stack, and then you throw another pig out that creates a stack, and those 2 stacks contribute to the strength of his burst, but that's not how it works. It contributes to the strength of his charge attack. And it's like, nah, it should increase the strength of his burst. That way you don't have to babysit too many mechanics. You can just go, go, go. You know what I mean? But if you're like babysitting it, because then you got to manage your stamina, and there's nothing in his kit that alleviates stamina costs that I'm aware of. Outside, I mean, he does have one, but that's kind of limiting his overall damage output, I think. You have to play a certain way to get that, it isn't bad. It's just that maybe I want to dash and then do this, and then, but if I do this, do I have to restart the stack over or something? Or does it just exhaust one stack? Or, you know what I mean? But then if I do it, do I still get that final hit? And you know what I mean? So it's like, if I do it and then let go of charge attack and he uses the final hit, I'm assuming that you'd have to restart the stacks over for the charge attack because that charge attack doesn't use stamina, right? His normal one does, but his when you get stacks and do his charge attack, it doesn't use stamina. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's like it's I don't know. We'll see when he comes out. We'll see when he comes out. You know what I mean? You said all of his damage is going to come from his burst. Well, yeah, but he has a mechanic on his charge. That's why if you look at C6, he gets what is it, 70% additional damage on charge attack. Like it comes from his burst, but his play style is he's a charge attack character. You don't have to do charge attacks. It's just that's where he's winning off his charge attacks though. His charge attacks is winning, like winning at C6 at least. Before C6, it seems to be relatively normal, but now that I think about it, I did see his animations, and because his charge attacks are so fast, that special one, that thing is super fast. He only does 4 strikes and then a final one, so 5 strikes. Oh, it's either 4 or 5. I want to say it's 5. But the strikes themselves are fast. They're like fa 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 fa. I think it's pretty quick though. Definitely quicker than his normals. So if you can get those stacks up and execute his charge attack, then I think the bulk of his at least single target damage is going to come from that charge attack. You know what I mean? It's because it's super fast and it's putting out as much damage as his normal combo. It's just faster, basically. And then the final hit on his charge attack, the multiplier is actually pretty high, like really high, on the charge attack that uses stacks. And surprisingly, his normal charge attack is like a sword user, where it's plop, it just one hit, like that. But he's a claymore user, and claymore users traditionally have the continuous swinging, but he doesn't. He only does the continuous swinging when you get his stack mechanic going. But once that's gone, if you just do a charge attack, pop, it's just one attack, and that one attack is a pretty weak. It's a pretty weak charge attack. You know what I mean? It's not weak because it's a charge attack, but it's weaker than a traditional charge attack. Like charge attacks are traditionally like 190, 180% of a normal attack. So if a normal attack is like 60, 70, the charge attack is like 120 or 130 or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, special cases like hers are different. Hers is a little bit different for all intents and purposes. Barber is a different case. You know what I mean? But yeah, you'll see when he comes out. But yeah, so I don't know. But either way, that domain, like if you got Albedo, or anybody likes Noel, or you plan on getting Ito, gotta get that domain. Gotta hit that domain hard, bro. Super hard. And the fact that you got some really good goblets, geo goblets, like really good ones, bro. Like I think your Ito should be high performing. Like you should have a really high performing Ito. And to be fair, when I ran the numbers at talent level, if you have his weapon and like pretty good artifacts, like relatively good artifacts in his burst after reductions and defenses and all of that, I think it was at talent level 3, I want to say. He hits in the 5 digits at talent level 3. That's with his weapon though. And with a crit damage artifact, right? But if you have the white blind, it takes him to like, and this is, keep in mind, this is really good artifacts. Like crit rate, crit damage, damage, defense, like good artifacts for him on that set. Then at talent level 5 with the white blind, you'll be hitting in the 5 digits. But with the artifact set I have right now, it's like talent level 5 or 6, he's hitting in the 5 digits. And then, and that's with his weapon. And then with the white blind, it's not till talent level 8 he starts to hit in the 5 digits on his burst. His normals borderline never hit in 5 digits. Like they only get that high after like you're getting close to crowning them. You know what I mean? So if you get them, depending on your artifact rolls, his weapon is really close to doubling his damage in his burst, but like only in his burst, because the burst is like the only thing that scales with defense. But if you get his weapon at base, it almost doubles his damage. Almost. Not completely, but almost doubles his burst damage. Outside of his burst, it does almost nothing to his kit. not almost nothing, but that crit damage that you get from that weapon, there's a reason why it's 88. And after I ran the numbers, it made sense. I was like, okay, if they did any smaller number than that, that weapon would actually be weaker than it seems. Because the weapon seems really strong. It's got 88% crit damage on his weapon, which is ridiculous, right? But that crit damage makes sense on in so many other applications, but for whatever reason on him, it's like it didn't do that much different than a white blind. I expected 88 crit damage to completely overshadow the white blind, but it didn't. And that's because of the way his burst scales with defense. His burst scales so unbelievably heavily on defense. Defense is a huge stat on his burst. So huge. Half of his burst comes from a defense stat. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? So, you know, but his weapon is really good on him. So if you're going to pull him and you're going to throw out some cash on it, if you have some extra gems and you feeling froggish about them dice rolls, man, that his weapon ain't something to necessarily sleep on though. If you got it like that, you know what I mean. But you don't have to get it because the white blind exists and the white blind is competent on them. You know what I mean. So just throwing it all, just that's the information I have about Ito right now. Other than that, yeah, that defense set, you want that defense set on him. If you're running him for the burst, you kind of want that defense set on him, man. The Petra, two-piece Petra, two-piece Glad, that's cool. Two-piece Petra, two-piece the other one. What is it? The new defense one. It's cool, but nah, kind of like, nah, that 30% defense stat alone is like huge on him. That stat is huge. Just a two-piece of that is kind of ridiculous. Let alone the rest of it. Like, what the heck was that thing? That thing was kind of cracked when I put it on his. Hey, Dudo, if you get the sword for the looks, one of the best purchases in the game. If we're going off looks, one of the best weapons in the game. It looks like a way better version of this. It's like a super better version than this. It's like this, but like bigger and looks like it's got some flames on it and whatnot. Like that, yeah, that's a show out weapon. That's like the Escalade. You know what I mean? Like this one is like, it's a pretty book. You know what I mean? Like I like this weapon and some of the other ones. Like if we're going off looks, I gotta say probably the best weapons that I've seen in the game so far is probably the Mist Splitter, the Shogun's weapon, the Jade Cutter, and his weapon. His weapon looks ridiculous. His weapon looks ridiculous. And I like Eula's weapon. As far as looks, Eula's weapon looks kind of sick too. That blade looked like it hurts. And it fits her so well. If it just the look of it, it fits her. It looks like a music weapon though. That's my music brain going off. Can I there we go. The gravestone. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that gravestone looked hard. The gravestone probably I don't know. That gravestone look kind of. Woo, that thing is clean. Yeah, the gravestone look. Yeah, that that gravestone looks so sick, bro. If they ever did like a gravestone upgrade, like came out with primes or something, and they did like a prime gravestone weird something like that, bro. Like man, they better do crit rate on that thing. Do crit rate and crit damage as the passive, bro. You just put the weapon on and go hamskis. Like, yeah, that thing was cool. By the way, when you log in, I don't want to spoil everything, but yeah, you got Primo Gems waiting for you in the mail. So yeah, they kind of plugged everybody this time because they had an emergency maintenance, I guess, that they had to do. So yeah, so you got some goodies, but the long and short of this, it was a super small update. Long and short of this update, it's really just a filler. You know what I mean? It's Albedo and it's Eula. Both of the banners are the exact same. You pull on one, it counts towards the other. Right now I'm at 60 pity. If I hit X, bam, I might pull Eula. You know what I mean? Then, you know, it's a super quick update, man. Like, obviously, you don't have to fight the wolf boss. You know what I mean? But you could just jump in, burn your resin, do your commissions, and hop off. Like that's the update. There's nothing else new here. You know what I mean? Unless you're into hangouts. Outside of that, there's nothing new here. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just business as usual. You know, do your trials, uh, burn your resin, do your commissions, hop off. That's it. That's the update. You know what I mean? I'm happy Albedo got some shine though. You know what I'm saying? I'm really happy Albedo is getting some shine. I ain't finna cap though. Like I'm really, really thinking about Eula only because I have Razor, right? But I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into Eula more because I'm listening to a lot of these people who use Eula and they're trying to explain like almost all of them are saying this. Almost all of them are saying that, you know, YouTube videos that show Eula are all kind of like cap from your experience. Like they're not, but they are though, because they're not showing you the Eula that you're gonna have. They're showing you a specific Eula and in a specific scenario. This is Spiral Abyss Eula. This isn't everyone else's Eula. Nobody's Eula hits like this. This is this is Bennett, Pale Flame, uh Rosaria crit rate transferred over Eula. You know what I mean? This is that Eula. Eula can't just go in and just body everything by herself. Like she has to go in with a certain team and then, you know what I mean? You still have her on the shelf. That's what I'm saying. That's what they're saying though. And I'm like, okay, that might be the case. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true it is, but I like neutral elements, and physical damage is not an element, but it is neutral. You know what I'm saying? And for what she is, a Claymore user, she's not as slow as I thought she was going to be. Like, I thought she was going to be a lot slower. And speed, you know how I am in Warframe, bro. Like, gotta go fast. You know what I mean? Gotta go fast, like Sonic the Hedgehog. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she's kind of fast. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like Lisa. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it don't feel that much fast. It don't feel that much slower. You know what I mean? This is the only thing that bothers me right here. It's this. Okay, so I got 2, right? See, so but that only hit for 40,000. I mean, it wasn't on crit though. So let me try it real quick. Crit. You know what's kind of capped too? You see what kind of enemies is in here, right? This is the biggest sales pitch if I ain't never seen one. You know they take. You know they have like 50%. They take 50% more physical damage, right? Like this whole thing is capped. 68. Yeah, so she really hit like 40,000 right there. She didn't hit 68. Because they take additional physical damage. They be lying, bro. They be trying to play us for idiots. But yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I hate playing D-Luke because he feels slow to me. Yeah, that's my only thing with Eula. But she's a new character. I don't have her, and you know, she seems like. I mean, I like her. You know what I mean? I know for a fact I don't need Eula, and I'm a budget player. The $15 a month or whatever, on budget. So there's no reason for me to have Eula. You know what I mean? Like Albedo, it makes more sense for me to have Albedo than Eula. But Albedo has he has way more applications than Eula. Eula is a main DPS. And I already got Ayaka and I got Ningguang. Like I don't really need anything. That's who I'm really waiting for. I'm waiting for Kazuha. I'm waiting for Kazuha and Venti, dog. I don't know when they ever finna re-release them, but yeah. Didn't Kazuha come right after Eula? No, I know. Oh, I'm already on it. Trust me. I'm 100% on it. You know what I mean? Just sometimes you can't say that. Some people take it to the head. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can't. You know. That's a different conversation. I'll keep that. I'll keep that. I'll keep that behind closed doors. But yeah, no, I'm waiting for Kazuha, bro. Like Kazuha's, yeah, I'm waiting for Kazuha. I want him. Like this is my ultimate goal as far as my account is concerned. Because I don't even know about Shinhei, bro. Like at this point going forward, like the only characters I feel like I need is Kazuha, Venti. Um, it's really just Kazuha and Venti, to be honest with you. Like I feel like those are the only characters I need. Right, the only characters I want is Kazuha, Venti, and Yay, and maybe Dansleaf. But I don't even know if I want Dansleaf anymore. And I want Ito because it's like at this point I'm collecting action figures. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but yeah, as a budget player, it's like, yeah, I wanna actually grab something that I know I'm gonna use. Like I use the Shogun, I use Ayaka, I use Albedo, I use Zhongli, I use the 5 stars that I pulled. I use Mona. I don't use Kaching like that, but that was a freebie. But I do use Kaching every now. I use it for Azdaha, one of the hardest fights in the game. I do use it for that. You know what I'm saying? So I the 5 stars I pulled that I wanted, I used them. You know what I mean? But the 5 stars that I didn't want or didn't pull, like Child or whatever, like I don't like him. I don't care how meta or good he is. I don't like him, so I'm not going to use him. And I'm doing okay without him. You know what I mean? Ayaka technically is stronger than him anyway. So do I really need him? You know what I mean? So I think for as far as completion and the strength of an account is concerned, the only thing I would need for me to not have to have that conversation about the strength of my account would be Venti and Kazuha. That's it. If I had those two, I could stop the strong account conversation. You know what I mean? I could stop the conversation around strength, right? Because it's like you got to pull. Like let's say for example, because my thing is this, right? Because when I stream tomorrow, I know I'm gonna get the question about Eula because of showcases, right? And the whale numbers. What people got to remember about Eula though is that out of all the characters in the game, she has one of the hardest scaling constellation kits in the game. She goes from 100% damage to 500% damage by the time she gets to C6. Most characters only go up 30%, 50%, maybe 100%. She goes up 500%. You hit on her burst, you'll hit for 50k at C0. You'll hit for 250k at C6 with the same setup. You see what I'm saying? With the same exact thing, you'll hit for 250k at C6. So all those numbers that people are seeing from Eula, those are C6 Eulas. That's not the Eula that everybody's finna get. And she does progressively get stronger, but she is one of those characters that if you're gonna get the wow factor out of this character, you have to pull multiple. You gotta pull C1, C2, C4. You have to pull those constellations. Like you can't get one copy of Eula and be satisfied, because she is every other 5 star at C0. She only becomes Eula at like C2, and then C3, and then C. Now you got Eula, right? So if I'm having recommendations to accounts and somebody's like, you need Eula, right? If I have Venti and Kazuha, then I could say, well, she is this, that, and the third. Really now? Okay. And then I'll pull out Venti, bop, and then I get Lisa, hit Lisa's burst, and then I just hit it with Yan Fei, and everything in the room dies. It's like, no, you need Venti. You don't need Eula, you need Venti. But Venti, micromanaging her rotation. She's very specific. She's a very specific. She can do things, but I don't think by having her is going to directly enhance your account like most people think. Like you have to get her constellations to get that enhancement on your account. Because really, at C0, she is a packed razor. Like because everybody should have razor at this point, let alone constellations on them, right? If you have razor with some constellations, then yeah, just put pale flame and all that on him, and then give him whatever weapon, and then just because he hits in the 5 digits on physical damage, he could do 5 digit physical damage numbers consistently though, like 11,000, 11,000, 13,000, 10,000, 11. He does that. You know what I mean? So if you just play Razor, you have everybody. You have Eula right here. It's just that Eula is a 5 star. And the showcase, what makes Eula different is her burst when you start getting constellations. I don't know what her constellations are, but I've seen her constellation progressively get more broken on her burst. And progressively, it gets more ridiculous and more ridiculous and more until you're at a 5 times multiplier. So if at C0 you hit something for like, I just hit for 200,000. Well, guess what that whale over there just did? Yeah, that dude just hit for 1 million. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I hear Zhao is like that. I hear Zhao is very simple. I hear Zhao is a little different though. Like I hear Zhao changes pretty dramatically at C6. Like I think Zhao and Tartaglia are more in line. But yeah, kind of like Zhao though. Yeah, I think Zhao is kind of like a Eula situation where Eula is progressive though. Like Eula is, she goes from busted to more busted to more busted. You don't need C6 Eula, but C1 busted, C2 more busted, C4 more busted. Whereas Zhao, he doesn't get busted until C6, but he does get busted. And then Tartaglia, his magic doesn't happen until C6, but he's not more busted per se. It's just that's where his magic happens is at C6. That's where you're getting Tartaglia. And Zhao, you get Zhao at C6, but he's busted at C6. He's Zhao up until C6. He's regular, like, okay, I got Zhao. But then you get like, oh, wow, that's Zhao at C6. For Eula, it's progressive though. Like if you pull a C1 Eula, this is just what I'm being shown and told. So let's pull her up and go through her constellations real quick. Because I could just be talking out the neck. But the first one, so what's that? Ice Tide, whatever was that? Skill? Okay, so every time her skill Grimheart stacks are consumed, Eula's physical damage is increased by 30% for 6 seconds. Each stack consumed will increase the duration of this effect by 6 seconds up to a maximum of 18 seconds. So if I'm looking at this correctly, just with this, you can increase her burst by 30%. You hit her skill, you hit her burst resets her skill, you hit her skill again. Her skill only lasts, it's only got a 4 second cooldown, right? Yeah, so you got a 4 second cooldown. If you can hit her skill again in 4 seconds, you now have you have 3 stacks. Now it's going for 18 seconds. Now her burst is getting an extra 30% damage on her burst. And if it's Eula's physical damage, to my understanding, that's happening at the beginning of the beginning of the calculation, meaning that 30% is actually higher. That's not considering the 50% increase you're going to get from Pale Flame and Bloodstain. So for all we know, you're actually getting 45%. Because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that constellation, that 30% happens at the beginning of the calculation. If it's at the end and it's additive, then okay. If it's multiplicative, that could technically be 45%. Then we have C2, decreases the cooldown of her skill. Holding mode, rendering it identical to press. That is kind of ridiculous though, because I think that generates more particles. Okay, that's not too bad. C4, what is this? That deals 25 Lightfall Swords? No. What the hell is the Lightfall Sword? What's a Lightfall Sword? Lightfall Swords deal 25% increased damage against opponents with less than 50% HP. What is a Lightfall Swords? Dealing crowd damage. Grimheart increases holds wielding. So you consumes all of the... Oh, she consumes her stacks. Dealing crit... Hold on. Grimheart duration 18. Defense bonus 30% per stack. Okay, hold on. If Grimheart stacks are consumed, surrounding opponents will have their physical resistance and cryo resistance decreased. Each consumed stack of Grimheart will be converted into Ice World brand. Does cryo damage to... But yeah, what's the... Oh, there it goes. Okay, so Lightfall Sword, which can gain an energy stack once every... Okay, hold on. Brandishing Brandishes her greatsword, dealing cryo damage to nearby and creating a lightfall sword. Got it. Okay. That follows her around for the duration of up to 7 seconds. While present, the Lightfall Sword increases Eula's resistance to interruption. When Eula's own normal elemental skill and elemental burst damage to deal, they will charge the Lightfall Sword, which gains an energy stack. Once the duration ends, the Lightfall Sword will descend and explode violently, dealing physical damage to the. This damage scales on the number of energy stacks the Lightfall Sword has encountered. If Eula leaves the field, the Lightfall Sword can put it in. Maximum stacks 30. I don't even think you could hit 30 times. But I get it. Okay, so wouldn't it make sense to just do her charge attack? Right? It's her. No, it's a normal attack. Okay, so normal attack, elemental skill, and elemental burst damage, deal damage to opponents. They will charge their life. Okay, so hold on. So now what you're saying, Lightfall swords deal 25% increased damage against opponents with less than. So her burst hits 50. What? So if they have less than 50% HP, it does 25% extra damage? That don't make sense. Lightfall Sword is created by the Glacial Illumination, which is her burst. Well, that's the only way you could make them, right? Created by Glacial Illumination. Starts with 5 stacks of energy. Normal attacks and elemental skills in the elemental to have a 50% chance to grant the Lightfall Sword an additional stack of energy. Okay, hold on. We're about to break this down real quick. Because if I'm getting 15, I want to see how many. I'm just going to count my hits. That's all. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nah, bruh. So if I'm getting 10, and I counted an extra hit in there. If I'm getting 10, there's no way you're going to get to 30 stacks unless you're fighting a god awful number of enemies. And the only way that's the only reason that would even count or happen is if you're fighting really low level enemies. Like you're not going to be fighting 18 ruin guards, maybe 4, but not like 5 or 6 or 7 at a time. Like it's like one spot in the game where I can think of where there's 4 ruin guards at once. Yeah, so you don't need that damage. So for all intents and purposes, because you're never really going to be capped out on your stacks, this one is kind of busted. First off, it starts you with 5, and I got 10. So we're starting with 50% more right there. Then I could have potentially got. So if I hit 10 times, I could have got 5 more. So technically, I could have ended up with 20. So at C6, I probably doubled the amount of stacks I got, which means that instead of doing 750% damage, I did 1400 or 1500% damage. Well, additional damage, I guess. So that's why C6 is cracked. Okay, that makes sense. So first off, C1, you're getting 30% extra. So if you do 1,000, you now do 1,300% damage. Then, yeah, so she is, okay, so she is what they were saying. Yeah, so she is kind of progressive. So every constellation is cracked in its own way. Okay, so yeah, so that's Eula. But do I need Eula though? I don't know if I need Eula. Because I don't think it matters until you get C1 or C2 or Like, I don't think C0 Eula is anything special. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I have to say it like this. Like between these two, I can't really make a recommendation. I can only go off my personal opinion is just pull out Beto. It just makes more sense for your account. Unless you're, yeah. My vote is Albedo. I vote Albedo. If you want to feel strong and you want to be like, I hit hard. If that's a concern that you don't hit hard, then yeah, get Eula. But if you feel like, I think I have enough DPS. Albedo is way more practical, I think, on an account. He makes way more sense on an account. He has his drawbacks, but she definitely does too. Well, I can't say she has drawbacks. She's just such a normal 5-star character, unless you get like constellations. Like I can't picture her being busted. I haven't ran into. I think what it is, I'm gonna have to, and hopefully somebody has a Eula tomorrow when I do my carry stream. Hopefully somebody has one of those Eulas because I want to not DPS battle, but I want to go DPS something like with a like I play Eula. Okay, cool. You play Eula, and then I'll play, I don't know, Ayaka or something. And then all right, cool. So you kill that, and then I'll kill this or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you go do the array with your Eula team, and then I'll do the array with my Ningguang Ayaka team, and then we'll go do the Mago Kenki, and then we'll see who's faster or whatever. Because if a person who plays Eula, like I play Eula, you gotta beat my Ningguang, bro. You gotta beat my Ningguang and Ayaka for me to put some respect on Eula as far as DPS. Because I think it's only, and the reason I'm saying it's not bullying Eula, but that's her whole shtick is damage. And if that damage can't keep up with C0 Ayaka and a C6 4-star character, then it's really not what it's misleading, I think, to the public to put her in that bracket. I think more valuable characters are Venti, Kazuha, Bennett, even Rosaria. I think might bring a level of benefit to your account more than Eula would at that point. If she can't keep up with a C6 4-star, yeah, it's Ning Wong, but she can't keep up with a 4-star. And then it's Ayaka, yeah, but Ayaka is a damage dealing 5-star, and she is notably the cracked damage dealing 5-star. But if this cracked damage dealing 5-star can't keep up with my C0 5-star, then like I want to see that. Then I could definitively say, okay, if you need damage, get Eula. But I don't think I know really any Eula like main or sub mains. I don't really know anybody who really like plays Eula outside of Wales and showcase situations. Like I don't see any. The only people I see really play Eula like that are girls. Not saying you're a girl if you play Eula. It's just when I see, because a lot of females are starting to stream a lot more. Like Clarissa streams a lot, and then there's another, I forgot her name. Dish has been making noise. I like Dish. If you guys want to check a female streamer for Genshin, Dish is dope. Dish is really dope. But there's some female streamers for this game, and but it's always a female that I see, running around the world with Eula. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But that's my personal opinion. But yeah, I mean, I can sit here and talk about this all day. I'm having cognitive dissonance with this character because I feel like she's a good character, and I'm trying to find the benefit of Eula. I'm really trying. But that trial that they set up is not believable. It's actually misleading. The trial is misleading because it's humans. It's not Laura churls. It's not Hila churls. Hila churls are neutral. Hila churls have neutral resistance. They have 10% elemental and 10% physical resistance. Whereas Humans actually take 50% more physical damage and have increased elemental resistance. So it's kind of misleading to put a human in there. You know what I mean? It's when the majority of the game has a 10% physical resistance stat. It's like humans and then mechanical enemies like like the ruin guards, the ruin hunters, the mechanical well not the mechanical yeah, I think the mechanical array also, but like robots basically have physical resistance. They have enhanced physical resistance, and then the humans actually take additional damage. Them and Fatui, not the Fatui skirmishers, but like the Pyro and the Season mages and the tall chick, like they all take additional physical damage. So it's a little misleading to position that. You know what I mean? You said you've run into Eula players in domains, but nothing to write about. That's where I'm stuck. I haven't seen that Eula. I've seen that Razor plenty of times. I've seen like that Razor. I've been in domains with that Razor. That Razor hits hard, bro. That dude smack. Razor. I seen Razors out here smacking, but Eula's. I see a lot of hit and miss Eula's. I don't see Eula's doing anything special. And I don't know if it's because of her mechanics or something. I'm not exactly sure why. Which was another complaint. And that's let me. I'm trying to preface all this with this. I'm not hating on Eula. I'm trying to find where she would fit on my account, so I can sell her. So I can sell her benefits. But she has to. I need to overcome her adversities and find out what her flaws are and how to overcome them. Right. So I'm trying to hash that out. And it seems like, but I'm going back and forth between what I've seen in game so far from the little trial, from what I've seen in public domains, and compare that to what I'm seeing and hearing on YouTube also, right? And I'm trying to take into account the objective opinions I've heard about Eula. Now, I've heard other opinions about Eula, but they were kind of biased, to be honest with you. If I'm gonna keep it solid, they had a biased approach, to be quite fair. Oh, she's blah 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 blah. It's like, oh, okay. Then I do my homework, and she's really not blah 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 blah. She's blah 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 at C6 or whatever, but she's not blah 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 because you'll never get to that point. You'll never see that number. Sure, she can do it. You just will never. She can't hit something 30 times in 7 seconds. So that argument is irrelevant. It doesn't make sense to even position that kind of argument. You know what I mean? Even if you did the fastest combo possible, you'll never actually hit the enemy. You'll never hit a boss 30 times. So don't make that a part of the argument. That's not a part of Eula's argument. That only becomes a part of her argument at C6, provided you can hit the enemy at least 15 times. And then RNG works in your favor. If you can get up to 15 hits and then that and 50% of that time, you double on top of that. Now you got 27 or 20, however many you got at that point. Then, all right, cool. Now we're getting close to 30. But until then, that doesn't matter. Where is she realistically at? Realistically, she's at like 750. She's at like 750 on her thing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Which is fine. And it's still a really strong. It's a really strong hit. Really strong hit. The AoE seems to be relatively small. So the only place I can see her making it pop like that is on either Kazuha event or a Venti team, right? Or a boss fight. And that's like kind of it. But then who's going to be her backup? Like, I can see it like this. If I pulled Eula, I would have, for all intents and purposes, I would switch her out with Ayaka for boss fights. That would basically be it. Got you. Okay, got you. Got you. Okay, yeah. I'll take it as it is, man. I'll take it as it is. She seems dope. I just can't see, she just doesn't seem like a team player. She seems like a give me all the credit type of character, but she don't really do it like everybody say she does. Like every single time I see or I'm playing Eula, everything is so far feeling and seeming like they're putting her in these perfect scenarios, and that's a lie, right? So then when I hear Kaching Mains talk about it, or I hear anybody else talking about it, they're saying that's not really how it works. That's not how it works. These are doctored scenarios that you're seeing her in. So you're not getting this. You have to sit down and watch somebody who plays Eula on stream and watch the stream, and then you'll see Eula. But unless you do that, and they can't be a whale. When you watch a like low spender with a C0 or C1 Eula, just play Eula without the 5-star Claymore or whatever. They maybe got a 5-star Claymore or whatever, just without her weapon. Maybe they're using like something else, then cool. You know what I mean? She might be boss with the Shogun. I heard she is kind of boss with the Shogun, like super boss. Like you play her with the Shogun, you hit her skill every 4 seconds, and that's gonna give you that. It's gonna reduce their stuff by 40%. You know, cause super conduct, it'll reduce their physical resistance by 40% on top of everything else. So I hear she is kind of crack with the Shogun. You know what I mean? You got Albedo and C6 Noel. C6 Noel, I hear, is kind of up there too, man. You know that. Hey, congratulations on Albedo, bro. Like I was just having like a discussion. I'm just you know kind of just talking right now, trying to figure out if what I'm seeing is actually what I'm seeing, because I don't believe what I'm seeing is actually what I'm seeing because the trial is doctored. And I wanted to hear an objective conversation around Eula, and I've only ran into a couple of them, and all of them are basically saying that the Eulas that we see are not the Eulas that we'll get because those are doctored, very specific scenarios where that Eula is happening. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, huge congrats. Yeah, straight up, Necro. Huge congrats on Albedo because right before I started talking about this, I was like, my honest opinion between the two is just pull Albedo because he's objectively better on your account. I think he has way more practical application on a person's account. She's only good for feeling better about your damage. That's what I'm getting from Eula. Because she's okay, she's smooth, she looks good. She sucks at applying cryo, but she has a 4 second cooldown, which is cool. Um, Her recharge, I don't know if it's an issue, but they be setting up the trials kind of cap like. So take it for what it is. Her burst, the AoE is kind of, and then it's nothing unless you're sitting on her all day. Whereas this guy, I mean, you could just slap a flower out and put him away, and it does three things for you. It gives you shields, it gives you energy particles, and it does damage. And it's not cheap damage necessarily either. It does respectable damage. And it's got a stupid long cooldown or stupid long duration. It's like a 20, 25 second or 30-second duration with a 4 second cooldown. So it's like that dude got way more application than Eula. Eula is just big physical damage, and she needs the whole team to support her. And that's where it's like, I don't know if she's plug and play friendly for an account. You know what I mean? Yeah, but even her nuke is kind of capped. Like you have to get constellations and be in the right setup to get the numbers that we all see on YouTube. It has to be a specific situation. Like you can't go into the situation and be like C0 with a whatever weapon and hit for 200,000. That's not how she works. You might get 100,000, but you're not hitting 200,000. Like that's not how that works. You can't hit 30 times in 7 seconds. You know what I mean? Yeah, he gives passive. He gets 120 elemental mastery on his cast on his burst. You just hit his burst, and now you get 120 elemental mastery. The biggest drawback of Albedo is that he could prematurely remove an aura. That's his drawback. So if you're trying to do melt comps, he could potentially remove ice or remove fire, and now you're missing out on the comp. But you got 2 seconds to apply one of both. You know what I mean? So, you know, if you're using like Hu Tao and Xing Cho, I doubt you're going to be missing vaporizers. You know what I mean? Because they hit so close together. But like his will pop, bam, and then, you know, and it doesn't remove a lot of the gauge either way. Like if you apply hydro to something, one pop of geo is not removing water. It takes like 2 or 3 pops of geo to remove a hydro aura. You know what I mean? You could probably remove a fire one, but if you're doing vaporized comps, you know what I mean? If specifically reverse vape, if you're doing reverse vapes, he's not getting in the way of that. Like you hit with water, bam, that one geopop is not removing hydro. Hydro is like double the application of everything else in the game. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think he's objectively, in my opinion, I think he's objectively more beneficial to an account than in Eula. I feel like Eula is somebody you just brag about having. You know what I mean? And you brag about a number that you hit. Like I hit, and then you say whatever you say. I feel like that's Eula. You know what I mean? But as far as the value that she's going to bring to your account, I don't know if it's necessarily super high. And I'm trying to work through all of that because, you know what I mean? Only in a distance area of skill. I think she gets past it. No. It doesn't apply to his skill. I think on constellations it's a skill, but it's on his burst. It might be on a skill, but I know for sure on his burst it gives. Well, I'm not gonna check. But yeah, he does pass off elemental mastery. You know what I mean? But as far as Eula, I'm trying to like voice my concerns so I can object to my concerns. And my concern is that her damage might be skewed in favor. I don't think she actually does the damage that it looks like she's doing. I think those are doctored scenarios, like Spiral Abyss buffs and Bennett and Electro and physical resistance strips and all of that. I think that's what's happening. I don't think she's doing the damage though. I think she's getting way more assistance than people are giving her credit for. Because Hu Tao hit 3 million. Right? So we all know Eula is the strongest single hit in the game. You know what I'm saying? But if she's that strong, why haven't we hit 3 million with Eula yet? And we could credit it to, well, there's no blah, 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 and elemental, bonuses and reactions. And okay, that's cool. But there's no such thing as 50% elemental damage that you could just put on a character. You could put that on Eula. Pale Flame Bloodstain, you got 50% of your bonus damage type. Everybody else gets 15. She gets 50. So I'd say that's a lot of help. You know what I mean? And it's only in certain people's kits where they can do some type of shred to their respective element or an element in general. Right? He does 20% to everything. But through a reaction, she can get 40%. On top of whatever constellation she gets and passives and all this other stuff. So I don't know if it's Eula doing the damage. And when they're like, she does a lot of damage on her stacks, yes, that's true. But you can't hit more than like 10, 11 times. She has a max of 30 stacks though. Yes, but you'll never actually hit 30 times. And if you are hitting 30 times, the enemies are too weak to hit 30 times. At that point, you might as well play a different character to kill them faster. Because you could kill them probably faster with her. Because this hits 20,000. Whereas Eula hits 10,000. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not sure if what I'm looking at is actually what it is. I really think it's... Here's why I'm working through this, okay? I have a guaranteed pity, right? And I'm trying to figure out if it makes sense for my account to have Eula, but I have concerns. And my thing is, if Eula's a one-trick pony that just gives me a big number, I don't want that. I don't care about that. That's for everybody else. A lot of other people are concerned about that. I'm not. I could care less about 1 million. That's everybody else's concern. My concern is, can I use her in every other scenario in the game? And if she's only functional on hitting a Magu Kinki really hard, I don't need that. Outside the Spiral Abyss. And I don't need her for the Spiral Abyss. I need Venti and Kazuha for the Spiral Abyss. Venti or Kazuha. They'll solve my Spiral Abyss issues. Plus everything else. She only hits a thing really hard. She does nothing but that. And it's like, if I'm going to burn pity on her and that's all she can do, She can kick rocks because I don't need that. Because keep in mind, if I'm between a burst, if I'm doing my math correctly, between a burst and a charge attack with Ning Wong, I'm putting out almost 100,000 damage right there. Probably more than that, because in some cases, like in a shield, like if I do this and do this, I gotta test it again. If I do this, let's say I have a shield on. If I do this and I walk through the shield and I let my book get to the whole 32 stack or whatever, and then I do a burst, that burst should hit for 11,000 per crystal, and there's 12 of these things that come out. So it's 11,000 times 12. Then I do a charge attack, and each of those hit for around 7,000. And there's 7 of those plus a charge attack. So that's another like 49,000 plus the 100 and whatever thousand I just did. And that's off a Geo character. And if I can't do that with a supposed to be God tier one shot 5-star character, you know what I mean? Without a super hefty investment, if she is what everybody says that she is, I should see that number pretty consistently without needing the help of Bennett. Because she doesn't need Bennett to do that. C6 Triple Crown, yes, but she's a 4-star. And Eula is supposed to be the god. So if I can't do that number, but she's the god, then I call Cap, and I'm not pulling for her. And that's my concern. Because if I pull Eula, I need to see that number at C0 with a Rain Slasher. I need to see that number C0 with a Rain Slasher. And if she can't do that without Bennett, without Supercharge, then I call Cap. At that point, she's just another 5-star. Stacks or not. If I get 10 stacks and I blow it up and she doesn't hit for 120,000 with a Rain Slasher, I call Cap. If she hits for 100,000, I still call Cap because you can't do a reaction off of that. You can't swirl it. You can't do reactions off of it. Like, you can't do anything with that. You have to do Supercharge to buff it. So I'm trying to work through that situation. And at the same time, I don't want to get her because I don't want to get her for that big damage number unless the damage number is so outrageous and easy to get without help that I can slot her almost into any team and it'll work out. If I could slot her on this team, switch her out for Eula, run my thing, pop a shield, switch to Eula, hit her burst, do my thing, switch to Ning Wong, pop her burst, and then keep going with Ning Wong. But her burst hit for like 100,000, maybe more than that. If we could do that, cool. Here's the funny thing though, Ayaka's hits for 100,000. Like easy. You do know Ayaka's burst hits it hits 20 times. So if my circle pops 9,000 out, I'm hitting for 180,000 off one cast on a character that's not Eula. Without Bennett's help. That's my concern. So is it the big number or does she actually perform? And that's my concern. That's my biggest concern. Is it just the big number or can she actually perform? Can she actually perform? Because there are some whales out there with an Ayaka doing 400,000 without Bennett. Because their burst hits 20,000 a tick. And I'm talking about one circle does 20,000 a tick. And that one circle hits 20 times. We're not even talking about the two separate ones. So on one burst, this is why Ayaka's one shot, this is why all those Ayaka's one-shot bosses. On cast, pop, 20,000. Pop, 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 it ticks 20, it's 20 ticks on an Ayaka burst. And if you got 20 ticks times 20,000, that's 400,000 just for hitting Q on a character without Bennett. You see what I'm saying? So that's where my dissonance is coming in. What am I really getting? Am I getting a bootleg Escalade or am I getting an actual Denali? Am I actually getting a Mercedes or am I getting like, you know, the Merced? You feel me? Am I getting a Ford Tempo or am I getting a Ford Pinto? You know what I mean? Am I getting a Crown Victoria or am I getting a Ford Taurus? You know, you see what I'm saying? Am I getting a Tahoe or the Escalade? Which one am I getting? You know what I mean? Because if I get a Tahoe, but I'm looking for an Escalade, but it got Escalade features. No, I want an Escalade, bro. I don't care if it says Tahoe or Nike. I don't care what it says. You know what I mean? It needs to be the actual real deal. And if all you trying to do is sell me a car because it got air conditioning, aka a big physical damage number, I can't go for that. You need to have that number regardless. I need to be able to hit your burst and get the same results I'm getting from a character that doesn't wear your crown. Matter of fact, I know what I'm gonna do over the next few days, just to kind of sort it out. I need to see I need to see an Ayaka in a similar situation to her, right? I think what Eula does have in her favor though is she has that physical resistance shred. I think that really helps her out a lot. I think that 40% from supercharge, I think that helps her out like a ton, like a lot. You know what I mean? So I think that is a huge benefit to her. You know what I mean? So I think if I was to put a team comp together, maybe just her, the Shogun, and Zhongli might be able to take the cake. Like maybe her, Bennett, Shogun, and Zhongli might be that might be the team right there. If I pull for her, but I don't know if I honestly don't think I'm gonna pull for her. You know what I mean? Another thing I'm a little bit afraid of. This is more of a community thing. One thing I am kind of afraid of is if I pull for her, I don't want everybody trying to drive my car. You know what I mean? Like you have to do this and you have to do that and oh you doing it and you have to do and then have to. It's like bro, like I put money into this account though. Like I want to, you know what I'm saying? So because I know people are passionate about their Ayakas the same way I am about Ning Wong. Like it's for example, like when I see Ning Wong's not use Petra and Gladiator or Shiminawa, it's kind of like you use that set like you use a 4-piece Petra. Like, well, yeah. I mean, it's got the best substats. And it's like, oh, okay, but you know, or if I see somebody using like a sacrificial weapon, it's like, you use a sacrificial on her? Well, I mean, yeah, because the shields, and I get the skill reset. She's a good battery. It's like, okay, yeah, yeah, right. It's kind of cringy to me a little bit. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I don't. I'm not finna step on nobody's toes. But you know, I know one thing I do know is the people who, and I believe this. I believe I got to do a little bit more investigating and have some conversations with some EULA players. But I believe that EULA players are really passionate about their EULA, like really passionate about their EULA. They take a lot of pride in their EULA. You know what I mean? So, but I'm coming at this from the outside in. You know what I mean? And these are my primo gems that I'm spending. You know what I'm saying? So I have to make the best decision for my account, right? So I think, and the reason I'm having this discussion now is just because it's fresh in my mind, and I want to get the thought out before tomorrow, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get the question when I do my stream tomorrow. Who should I pull, or what do you think about Eula? What do you think about Albedo? And I want to be able to come at it objectively and realistically. That way, somebody doesn't pull Eula and think they're hitting hard when they're really not. Like it looks strong, and you're seeing chunks of health come off. But do you have Razor? But do you have Yan Fei? But you see what I'm saying? Do you have Bennett, C1? Do you have the Raiden Shogun? Do you have Fischl? Do you have Beto? Like, do you have, these subsets of characters? Do you have a shield character? Is your shield character built? How are you going to deal with, like, healing? What do you have set up? You know what I mean? What's your account kind of looking like? And then making sure I have some kind of argument in case I could support someone's decision to pull for Eula, right? So let's say somebody wants to pull, sorry about that. Let's say somebody wants to pull Eula, right? Hi there. Good morning. What's up? What's going on? No, I'm skipping Eula. I think I'm going to skip Eula. I was just trying to sell myself on Eula so if somebody decides to pull her, I'm not like biased against it because I'm not biased against Eula. I just don't believe in Eula. So I'm trying to sell myself on Eula. So if somebody decides to pull Eula, I can see where they're coming from because I understand her benefits. But I'm just working through all these negative impressions I have of Eula because all the situations that keep being presented to me half the time are cap. You know what I mean? I hit for yes, but that's with superconduct. I did yes, but that was in a spiral abyss. I did yes, but that was one enemy. I did yes, but that was only 10 stacks, not 30. I did yes, but you had buffs and food, and I did yes, but that was against a human. Like it's never just her against like a healer churl. Well, it dies before yes. That's because she doesn't kill them faster than anybody else would. She actually kills enemies slower than they would because her DPS prior to her burst is actually weaker than a lot of the cast. Her actual damage per second is weaker than a lot of the cast. All her damage is in her burst. When you add up all the numbers, her burst is what gives her that push forward. It's like a slow car with turbo. You know what I mean? Whereas everybody else kind of got a really good Mustang. At least is what it seems like. I'm skipping both. Used all my primos on Hutao. Now saving to possibly get the 2.4 characters. Hey, I feel you. I feel you. I do not blame you. I do not blame you. I think I'm really trying because I know somebody's gonna want Eula, and she is impressive. You know what I mean? By all accounts, she's not bad. I just want people to understand what they're getting into. And she is really strong, but I need to know what kind of investment that looks like. Because to give an example, Ayaka doesn't really take that much of an investment. You rank up her talents and you put some pretty good artifacts on her. You get a battle pass or a crit damage weapon, and you call it a day. You know what I mean? And that's it. That's Ayaka, right? Kazuha, you just slap EM everywhere and then you call it a day. VV set, EM all over the place, call it a day. Venti, pretty much same thing. You know what I'm saying? Yanfei, same thing. D-Luke, basically same thing. You know what I'm saying? Now I believe she hits harder than D-Luke, but I mean, I mean D-Luke is like the first one of the first 5 stars here. She should have some weight against him. You know what I mean? So where would you use Eula? Right now, I've seen some Spiral Abyss runs with Eula. Um, but at the same time, I've also seen some Spiral Abyss runs with Eula that were not one shots, and she did pretty good, but it was the same as anybody else's run for the most part. And yeah, yeah. At this point, my conclusion has to be this: if you want her, get her, because you're not making a bad decision by getting her. She's not a bad character. She does bring a lot of value. I know that. I just don't really see her outside of like that one big enemy. And that one big enemy really ain't that bad in the first place. He's not really that much trouble. You know what I mean? So if I think for the most part it's going to be her animations, her flow of her normals are really good. Let me read this comment. I'm sorry about that, brother. Already got those 4 stars as well. Nice. I kind of want Eula just for the sake of having her. I got zero pity, so I'm good if 4 stars come up. Yeah, you straight. Yeah, if you have zero pity, you straight. Especially if you don't have like a guarantee coming up, you just do whatever you want. You know what I mean? But with her, here's what I can support. If somebody wants to pull her because they like the way she plays, or they like her design and they just like Eula, I 100%, I'm 110% behind that decision. But getting her because he does a lot of damage, I'm not sure if I can support that. I'm not entirely sure I can get behind that. You know what I mean? I can get behind that if you wail on her, but if you come out with C0, I'm not entirely sure I can. If you at least get C1, then maybe. It's like, all right, well, I mean, as long as you get C1, Eula, then all right. But under C1, I'm not entirely sure I can get behind that. Because she hits hard. but she's hitting as hard as any other 5-star in the game at C0, like any other 5-star. Like if there was a such thing as a 40% defense reduction and an enemy who took additional geo damage, then my crowned Zhongli burst versus her level 8 burst, they hit for the same amount after the stacks that I got in that trial. In the trial, first off, humans take extra physical damage. I'm gonna be safe and say it's like 30% extra, right? So if you take 30% of that 86, not of the 86, but so she probably hit somewhere around like 60, 70,000, something like that, right? Zhongli's burst with no additional resistance, my crown hits for 70,000. With resistance, with a 40% resistance shred, I'm probably hitting for, I don't know, like 100,000 or something. And with the 30% increase, I'm hitting like 80, 90,000 on that burst. So C0 versus a C0 Zhongli, they hit the same. With her stacks, I hit 10 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or let's say 9. I hit 9 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, bam. And there was a skill in there. I hit skill, burst, skill, and then I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then it hit for like 83,000, right? But I needed stacks for that. And it's got an 80% pool that it needs, where Zhongli needs 40. And he has a 15-second cooldown, and he freezes the enemy without the need for reactions. Now, hers technically can hit harder, but you need multiple enemies to do that. And like I said before, if you're fighting multiple enemies, you're probably too weak to be bringing her in there anyway. She needs to be fighting she needs to fight one big boss, like one boss. Like she needs one big wowzer kind of guy. So I don't know. I don't know. I think the best advice I can give to somebody if they're going to pull for Eula, because I'm really trying to sell her benefit right now. I think the only time I can promote pulling a Eula is if you're having a absolute headache of a time with downing certain bosses, and you're having a hard time figuring out how to put out the damage for one reason or another, right? If that is your issue, then at that point, I think Eula actually might be really good on your account at that point. If you're not putting out the damage that you want to put out, period, like you just cannot figure your damage out, you're watching all the videos, you're watching all the things, but your RNG is bad or something's wrong, and you just cannot for the life of you figure it out, then I think at that point, that's where Eula might be a good pull, because Albedo is not going to help you with that. Albedo is more of a utility type of character. He covers 3 bases, relatively good too. He covers 3 bases of your team pretty good. He covers your damage, your shields, and your energy, and he does them all pretty good. But he does 3 things on your team with one cast, with no HP pool, by the way. It has an HP pool, but it's a generalized HP pool. I think it scales with defense, actually. You know what I mean? But that little flower with that much range, like, that's extra DPS, it's shields, and it's energy particles. Particularly if you run a Geo character. It's even crazier. So I think for the value is going to bring to your account Albedo. But if I'm trying to come to a conclusion, guys, so I appreciate you guys even sitting here and listening to me work through this. But if somebody is having a hard time putting out the necessary DPS for anything, particularly bosses, then I think at that point, Eula might be the go. But keep in mind, if you find yourself having to put the effort in to get to that DPS point, you might as well have just pulled Albedo and got him to that point. At that point. Now, if you're concerned with Spiral Abyss, Eula is going to be better in there than Albedo. I think that's pretty apparent. But outside the Abyss, I think Albedo is more beneficial than Eula. Eula is a flex. Eula is I can do this. Did you see my number? I did the thing with Eula. I think that's what Eula's for. When I talk to people who bring up Eula, that's what they say. They don't say anything outside of I hit this much with Eula. And it's like if that's literally all she can do, I don't need her personally. Because I can hit that with Ayaka. So I don't need Eula. And I don't need to get stacks to do it with Ayaka. I can just hit it with Ayaka and it happens. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not worried about that. And it does permafreeze. So I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to get Eula for. I can pop Ayakas and switch to Ningguang. Now I'm doing like twice as much damage as Eula's doing. You know what I'm saying? So DPS wise, damage per second, from the time Eula does all her DPS by herself in what, let's say two characters. Let's say it's Eula and Bennett. By the time Eula and Bennett do what they do, or Eula and the Raiden Shogun, let's say that because that's probably a little bit better. So let's say you got Eula and the Raiden Shogun, and you're Eula and you pop skill, burst skill, and you do what you do. By the time she had her final number of DPS, I 100% believe that Ningguang and Ayaka would put out way more DPS than that Eula team would. It would take Eula and the Shogun both doing their burst fully to even come close to that much DPS. Well, keep in mind I have a tricky Ningguang. My Ningguang is tricked out, so I don't think that's fair. Let me take that out. Okay, so I'll just say it like this: the only person I can compare to Eula that I have is Ayaka, I think. And I do know right now my Ayaka will hit harder solo than like half the Eulas out there solo. A solo Eula cannot hit that hard unless she's C6. A C6 one can, but a C0 with a 4-star weapon is not hitting harder than a C0 4-star Ayaka. That much I do know. No, that was with help. Solo, you're not hitting harder than Ayaka. I know that. And I think, yeah, so that's, yeah, so I'm going to have to, yeah. I think even in a trial, Ayaka hit harder. And I think the sad part about this is Eula's getting help in her trial by having human enemies. And she only put up 83,000. Ayaka hit 20 times for 7,000 in her trial. So that's already, what, 140,000 or something crazy like that? 140,000 versus 83,000? Yo, Eula is capped, bro. Yo, Eula is 100% capped, and she's just a flex. You got aluminum rims on your car. You pulling females, but they still like aluminum. They're not stainless steel. It's cap. It's super cap. It's a big number, but it's cap though. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me do these. Let me knock these out. I'm gonna sleep on it. I'm gonna have to sleep on it. But I'm gonna do my homework tonight though. But that's a conclusion I'm coming to when I'm thinking about it. But I'm gonna do my research tonight, and I hope I'm wrong about everything I'm saying. I genuinely hope I'm wrong about all of this because I don't have Eula, and I want to be knowledgeable on this subject. Because I don't want to keep telling people go to this YouTuber, go to this YouTuber, go to that YouTuber. You know, if I can just tell them right there, you know, oh, I seen this video. You can double check what I saw. You can go here and here's the video name, and you can go watch it, and they talk about it. But you know, I don't know. I'll do a lot more research, a whole lot more. I'm gonna do a lot more research on Eula. But right now, I'm not really sold. You know, and one of the homies, you know, he said she's still on the shelf. And I'm like, well, she on the shelf still, and you got her, and you working on Beto over her, then I don't know. You know, and the strongest Eula that I seen wasn't that strong, actually. It wasn't as strong as I thought. I thought it was going to be like, oh, snap, Eula's here. And I was trying to stay hyped, like, yeah, Eula, you know, but I'm not finna step on nobody's toes, especially, like, publicly. I don't want them to feel some type of way. You know, I want them to be hyped, you know what I mean, about their situation. I'm not finna say, oh, you know, your situation, Bootsy. I'm not finna say that because that's rude and disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm gonna be honest to myself right now, it was kind of boosty. It was like, nah, that's kind of boosty. Like in one charge attack, I matched your DPS. So I don't know what I'm supposed to be juiced about. And there's like resistance reductions and all type of other stuff going on. Like I don't know what's happening, but it looks good because there's 5-digit numbers. But those 5-digit numbers aren't adding up to what I'm doing though, because mine is dying faster than yours. My numbers might look smaller, but there's way more of them. So I don't know. I don't know what's really going on right now. Oh, oh, wrong way. Back it up. Back it up. You know, I don't know. I think I'll do what you guys are recommending. I mean, I'm already for sure skipping Eula. Like, I'm not pulling for Eula. Um, I really do want to see those two new characters, though. I think those two new characters is gonna be super fire. Oh, you here? Hold on. Is that so? Whew. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to insert Eula in all these situations right now, and I think if I had her in that situation, that would have took a lot longer. She probably would have bursted the first one down, but I don't know how long it would have took her on that second one. I think on that second one, it might have been a little bit of an issue because she wouldn't have had a burst. I would have had to wait. Oh, I know what this is. I wonder what would happen if Eula just had a sword. Well, I mean, I guess technically that's Ayaka, but... Hmm. Whoa. Bro, Ayaka is so much stronger than her. Are you sure about that? We call that Kung Fu, good sir. That's called karate. My bad. We in Japan, I forgot. That's called karate. Ninjutsu, samurai, shogun, swordsmanship stuff, swag, all that good stuff. But yeah, man. So y'all excited about the new characters coming out? Are Ayaka's standard hits still infused with cryo? Yes, after a dash. So with Ayaka, she has the option of being physical or cryo. You can be cryo off a dash. So two different playstyles. If you run an attack goblet, then you'll see these Ayakas. You'll see the jump canceling Ayakas. At least that's how I could tell if they're rocking an attack goblet or not. Like, because you have way more stamina when you do that. You could do more of her charge attacks when you do that. And they hit basically the same amount. But the dash canceling one, you'll see people do this one more often because you get permafreeze. And she gets a cryo, I think it's 18%. She gets an 18% cryo bonus damage off her dash. Where is it? It's this guy. So when her cryo application at the end of her dash, right, this thing right here, hits an opponent, she gains the following effects, which is she gets 10 stamina back, which is nice, but she gains an 18% cryo damage bonus for 10 seconds. And it resets itself. So you do that, bam. And then when you do that, you should see on a normal okay build, you should hit for like 15 racks. It'll be 5,000 times 3. On a built Ayaka, it should hit for like 7,000. On a pretty cracked Ayaka, it'll hit for like 10 racks a pop. And then I think cracked with a shield, like cracked with a resonance, whether it's a pyro or a geo resonance, you'll see them at some point you'll see those hit for 20,000 per hit. So Ayaka's pretty damn strong. Like I've seen an Ayaka do that and hit for 20,000 per hit. Mind you, it was in a Spiral Abyss, so it was definitely skewed, but like that's 60,000 off a charge attack. Like I don't know any other characters that I haven't seen that. I have not seen that. I'm just glad they kept Ayaka busted in some way. I would have pulled Ayaka for the same reason I pulled Zhongli, because I just liked the character. She was getting pulled regardless if she was weak or not. She just turned out to be one of the better characters in the game. But when she gets a rerun, this is the one character that I will recommend every account has. I think every account should at least have one copy of Ayaka in their account. I think the same way everybody has Barbara or Amber or the Traveler, like they need to have Ayaka in their account. Ayaka is that useful. If I'm gonna push a character on somebody, Ayaka's the character. I mean, of course, Kazuha, Venti, Bennett, sure. But out of all the other characters, like Ayaka to me is like that one character I think every account should have, because she actually is that strong. Like no help or none of that. Oh, yeah. So we'll go do that. So, it's dope. It's really, I'll just let you see it. But I'm gonna I'm not gonna like do the fight. I'm gonna just let him do his thing so you can kind of see it. I'll kind of attack him every now and again, but I want you to be able to see it. But yeah, no, it's kind of sick. By the way, just to give you guys a heads up, if I move too quick, it's on Sarai Island at the south, on the South Island. And he's right here. Bam. Bruh, that animation is so wet. I want that as a toy, bruh. Alright, so he's hard to hit, you know, for obvious reasons if you have a melee, right? But if you have a catalyst user, you know, it's a lot easier. I'm trying to get him to like do more stuff. Yep, this is an attack. This will chase you just like the Electro one was. But if you want to avoid it, you can just, if you want to avoid that tornado, it's pretty sad. You just walk up here and he falls after he's done, which is kind of weird. We'll just drop a meteor on him real quick. He does have a pretty reasonable size health pool, so he does take a lot of hits. He has this extra mechanic that you'll see here in a little bit where he'll shoot these things. He's about to do it right now. So that happens and he shoots these 3 things out, right? Now, to give you a heads up with these, you have to hit them with elemental damage, right? So if you look, you can do it with any type of elemental like damage type. But the thing about it is if you hit it with Geo, then it breaks like super fast. And you gotta watch out for this. I thought that was super cool. Yeah, I think he did it like twice too. So these little things, I think those hit you for corrosive damage, so you gotta be careful about those. Alright. I'm gonna heal my team real quick. They over here dying. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Alright, cool. Then he's down. Now he's down for a long time after this, so you can prep, get energy, do all type of things, sit there, do damage. Like you can do whatever you need to do to him, whatever. I'm not sure what he does when he gets up because he always dies right here. But oops, my bad. Okay, I'll leave him alive. I don't know what he does right here, but he has some other attacks. Like he has a tail whip. I forgot exactly everything he does, but like he's a pretty cool boss though. If you have Ning Wong, obviously, it's super easy because she can only hit geo damage. So that one mechanic is, oh yeah, that one's pretty cool. It does follow you. You can dash through it if you need to. But she can take care of the little mechanic that does the corrosive damage. She can take care of that really easy, and because he flies, she can hit him. Yeah, that you talking about that attack? Yeah, I mean he's a cool boss though, man. I was super hyped when I saw him. I was like, oh, bro, he looks super. There's a tail whip, and that does corrosive damage, and that did a lot of corrosive damage. Do you see that? There's a tornado, and like I said, you can hold on. And like I said, you could just walk up here, and then he'll just fall after a second, and then that's when you can do. Oh, that's when you can do all your melee damage if you have a melee character, and then he dies. So really, really, really cool boss. Really, really cool boss. A lot easier than I would like it to be because I main Ning Guang, and he seems like he takes additional geo damage. Not much, but still more than normal. But that's pretty much all the wolves. They all take additional damage of their respective type. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I mean, definitely a dope boss. Um, like I said, a little bit easier than my taste kind of calls for. Like, I wish I'll say it like this. I wish he did actually have the health gating thing that the Mago Kenki that all the new ones have, because by not having it, I could just pop food and all of that and then do all the things and then just kill him before he even gets to, like, I could probably kill him super fast if I tried. Like, you know what I mean? I haven't actually came in here and tried to, like, kill him. I just been kind of like running around and like I kind of killed him the first time, but I kind of wanted to see what he'd do, and it was dope. It's actually pretty dope. Playing him with a melee character seems to be more fun, but more frustrating at the same time because he flies, obviously. But it really makes you want to push for that DPS a lot more when he does hit the ground or he is low. You know what I mean? It feels more like a fight. But I'll tell you, when I'm Ning Guang, it's not even a fight because she can hit him and he takes extra damage from her. And the mechanic, you could just do the mechanic like that because, well, 100% of her is geo damage. So, I guess I lucked out for that boss, but at least I got a boss that hurts from geo damage instead of one that's resistant to it. You know what I mean? But yeah, super dope boss. Super, super, super dope boss. Definitely gonna want to use, it is definitely another win for Catalyst users. Catalyst and bow users. If you have like Ganyu or Fischl or, some bow user that you feel has a respectable amount of DPS, then those bow users are gonna be definitely somebody I would, put into that situation. I would put them up against that boss. You could definitely use a bow user. It's just easier with a Catalyst user because you don't have to aim. You just kind of get within a range and then you just and then they hit him regardless of where he's at. You know what I'm saying? So Yan Fei, I believe, should work really good on him. Now, I don't know if this is a thing against, Geo enemies, but I know that against Geo Shields, Overload is a thing. I just don't know if that's the case with this enemy. I don't know if he takes additional overload damage. I don't know if that's a thing. I'll have more information. We can look it up tomorrow when I do my carry stream. When I get that in, I might start that one a little bit late. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I had a rough last couple of days. Some stuff with, some family, and then my computer's back up, but things have just been a little bit weird, not bad, just weird, kind of like, I guess, this is something that's happening. So, if I seem a little removed, from the Discord maybe, then that's why. So apologies to anybody, but I have to put my attention, in the real, I have to put my attention on life. You know what I mean? So that's all that is. But we're definitely doing a stream tomorrow. By the way, that domain, if anybody's trying to do the domain or the boss, 100% my account is primed for that boss fight. Like, Yeah. Matter of fact, before I stop the stream, I want to see how long it takes for me to actually kill that boss. Like if I went in there and actually like, I'm not gonna do the Mona Bennett thing, but I want to see what happens. Like if I eat some food and then I actually try to like hit him with all the things. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens. So, what did I get? Claim that, and then we'll unlock Goro, I guess. Domains is lit. That domain is lit. Yeah, that domain is lit. Dude, healers are gonna be so meta in that domain, and I'm actually glad for that. You know what I mean? Like I've been waiting for them to give us a reason. I've been waiting for them to make healers relevant. Like his healers haven't really been relevant to the point where when I do co-op domains, there's been so many times we go in without a healer and then need a healer, and it's like why is everybody so okay, like so okay, not having a healer? Like they're so concerned about DPS and not concerned about survivability. So now, because you didn't give me enough time to switch to a healer, I would have gladly switched to a healer, but now I have to use my food when I have a more than capable healer, two of them. You know what I'm saying? So at least Bennett. You know what I mean? Some type of situation like that. So with this new domain, I need to see how it is on co-op. Because if it's co-op, my question is when they hit the person with the corrosive damage, does it count for me too? Or does it only count for that person if we're in a co-op situation? You see what I mean? So, and to be honest with you, for the sake of challenge and making healers relevant, I'm totally cool with it hitting one person and everybody in there getting hit with corrosive. I'm fine with that. It'll put healers to the test. Like, are you really out here just sleeping on your healer gene? You know what I mean? Like you should probably try a healer. Try Barbara. Try Oh, now Kokomi's relevant. Now all of a sudden people want Kokomi on their team. Because I think everything is good in the game, but there's too many negative vibes towards things that don't really deserve to have negative vibes towards them, like Kokomi and Barbara and Jean and Chi-Chi. Like, oh, I put another Jean. Oh, I put another Chi-Chi. Like, no, they're super like competent. You just don't want that, right? But then when you need that, you're gonna look at them completely different. You know what I mean? Still your favorite character on your tip. There we go, right? So you love Kokomi, but there's a lot of people who hate Kokomi. Like a vendetta type hate, not hater because they just don't like Kokomi. Like the same, it's not like, okay, well, I don't like Eula. I'm talking about they legitimately are like mad that you like Kokomi type people. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, like don't do that. You know what I mean? Not to mention it's a video game. You know what I'm saying? Like we're supposed to be having fun anyway. But at the same time, you know, hopefully it gets a lot of people to stop trying to put that triangle into a diamond-shaped hole. You know what I mean? Like DPS Barbara. You know what I mean? And this is no knock to DPS Jeans out there, but DPS Jean. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, make her a healer. Try her as a healer one time. She's actually pretty dope. You know what I mean? Try Barbara. You'd be surprised how effective she is. She's surprisingly effective. You know what I mean? All of a sudden that Chi-Chi seems to be kind of clutch now. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, people can't wait for you to pull that Kokomi out. Like, whoo, thank God this person got Kokomi. Oh, my Lord. You know what I mean? It's going to make characters, then those players, I think, will get a lot more shine, and that's why I'm saying that. I think they'll get a lot more shine. You know what I mean? But then again, this is kind of coming from a biased standpoint. Me in my heart, I am a support player. I play tanks. I play healers. I play crowd controllers. I like doing that because I usually am in a commanding role, like quarterbacking. I'm usually quarterbacking a situation. You know what I mean? So as a healer, I can usually see everything going on. And as a tank, I can usually just I could just go into a tank rotation and then I could just keep an eye out on whatever's happening on the field, right? Quarterbacking. You know what I mean? So, whereas if I'm DPS, the only thing I'm looking at is my character and a health bar and the enemy. I'm so hyper focused on that enemy's mechanics You know what I mean? That I'm not looking at the rest of the team. I'm not caring about their health pools or their rotations or their performance. You know what I mean? So I feel like playing as a healer, I have my eyes on the bigger picture as a healer, and I like battle from that standpoint. You know, I got a lot more information I could take away. I can keep an eye on people's DPS. I can keep an eye on people's, you know, and see what's effective and what's. I feel like I learn a lot more from this. So I'm a support player. You know what I mean? And I feel like support players kind of get a little bit of, well, the support roles get a little bit of flack in this game. So I'm actually happy that that domain does have that, so that those characters could get a little bit more appreciation. Not that it should be forced, but I feel like there's a little bit too much weight being put on DPS, and I know what that community comes. I know what, I know where it goes with when that's the only thing that matters in a community. It goes. It always ends up in a toxic place. You know, I come from that with Warframe. I come from that DPS when that's the focus. It always leads to a, you know, who got the biggest rims on their truck. It always leads there, and you know, you can never get back to just talking about football, you know, or talking about something else. It's always my character hits harder. That's where it starts and usually where it ends, and that's unhealthy. You know what I'm saying? So with healers having more things to highlight, I think will bring more appreciation to more aspects of the community. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, of the game as a whole. And I think it makes it all better. You know what I mean? In my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? And the health gating thing that I was talking about on the wolf, the reason why I wish that would have been the case, because I think that would have added more mechanics to the fight. You know what I mean? The fight feels a little bit slow. He might be back already. The fight feels a little bit slow. I'm not sure if that's because he can do corrosive damage and they don't want to just like murder you or something. I'm not sure if that's the case. But it did feel it's not that I wanted it to be more difficult. I just wanted to experience more in the fight. You know what I mean? But I like the boss. Yes, I do like the boss. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Don't make me jump up here now. Am I gonna hit him? Ah, I hit him. Nice. Boy, you lucky. One, two, three. Whoa. Boy, this boss is so clean. That felt, yeah, that felt kind of, yeah. My feedback on that is he should progressively get faster. Like he should progressively get faster. Or that big mechanic he has when he shoots the three things out. The three things can just literally be on his shield. But all that big stuff that he does, that can be there the whole time. He can do all that stuff throughout the fight because that stuff makes the fight interesting. That's how the electric oceanid is. Like the electric oceanid is just stuff happening nonstop, which I like. I like that. I don't know about the teleporting, you know, but I do like that the oceanid is always active. He's always doing something. There's always something happening. You're on your toes, you know. This guy, I feel like there's too much downtime. You know, it's just a lot of idle time with him flying around and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, you know, good idea, good boss, great looking, looks phenomenal, great attacks. I think the attacks are great. I just think he should be a lot more active. I think that alone might address it. And also, you know, like I said, with the mechanics where you have to hit the three things with Geo, like I get the Geo part. That's cool and all. That's fine, I guess. You could leave that. You know what I mean? You never actually came across the electric oceanid. Have you ever fought this thing? You ever fought this guy? Like I'll show. If you haven't, I'll show you this fight. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So with this fight, he doesn't fly super high in the air, and you can attack this one with melee. It is a lot more stressful with melee because he moves around a lot. But this guy is you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. The minute he starts, you'll be like, oh yeah, this is Disneyland. This is fireworks, and it's a lot happening right now. And yes, it's a lot. Like the fight starts. Oh, he ate all of that. Okay. That's just the start of the fight. Then we get the fight start. Now that can one-shot you, right? Then he has this attack. Yeah, the Thunderbird. Oh, you done that one? Okay. Yeah, like the Thunderbird. Yeah, I like this guy. I mean, he's difficult. Like this right here, that's like the tornado, right? But the difference is with him and that other one is he can do something while this thing is chasing you. So you're always on your toes, right? And then you chase him, and then he goes into an idle animation, and then he teleports, and it's like, oh, I gotta stay on him. Then he does the spinny thing, and then I just feel like it's more happening at a time. Uh-oh. Whew. Right? So I just feel more engaged in the fight. Whereas the big guy, there's a lot of just kind of sitting there waiting for him to come lower. And like, I don't know. I feel like for the most of the fight, I'm just kind of just trying to shoot rocks at him. You know what I mean? So that wall thing does like 1/3 of my Kokomi's health. Wow. Oh, she's at 40k. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, so 1/3. So that'd be what, 18, 15, 14, maybe 14. I don't know. That thing be one shot in my thing. One shots my Ning Wong. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you said she's at 40k and it still scares you. Yeah, that wall is ridiculous. But that fight, the Magokinki fight, like, I mean, even the perpetual array, like the perpetual array, I feel is more active than that thing. So, but we'll see a little bit more come tomorrow. It is first impressions. I did fight it. What was that? 4 times now. I enjoy the fight, but I feel like I could have been enjoying it a lot more if there was just more happening. Yeah. So if I was to score the enjoyment of that fight, it's like, and I'm going to be completely honest, it's like a 2 out of 10 right up until he puts his shield on. When he puts his shield on, I don't like that I'm not fighting him anymore, right? But that part is like an 8 out of 10. But if it was that part, but I'm fighting him, that would be kind of sick. And then he puts his shield on, and then it's like, oh yeah, this is 10 out of 10. Like, okay, I got to go hard in the paint. This is really like a test. You know what I mean? Rather than, you know, just a test of my aim. You know what I mean? If I'm testing, yeah, it just doesn't, you know, I'm just testing, can I hit something in the air and heal? If I can do this, then cool. I could probably go in there with just Barbara and Ning Guang and be fine. Because the only reason in that fight that I even hit a shield is so I'm not crowd controlled. So I don't get staggered. Because he actually doesn't hit that hard. Like he doesn't, or at least the attacks that I was getting hit with, they weren't actually hitting me that hard. And nothing was just breaking my shield. Like I thought it would break my shield. And that beam, you can just dash through the beam super easy. Like it's not like I feel like the cryo Regis Vine is harder to dodge than that one. But you would think the cryo Regis Vine would be easier because it's moving faster, but the beam is so much bigger. And the fact that his is so thin and it's moving so slow, you could probably dodge in the direction it's going. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm putting tens on it, but I just feel like that fight really should have been more active. Um, Either more active, or they need to just like pull one of the mechanics from the shield phase and put that into his normal regimen. And I don't know about that tornado. That tornado is kind of like cool, but if I was to, if I could customize that tornado to make it challenging, make it last for a much shorter duration, but like have a pulling effect. Because the problem with that one is you can just walk on the hill and then he goes away from you and falls and hits the ground. So it's like it's a useless mechanic. Like why it's a mechanic, I'm not sure. You could just literally walk. You could just walk on the. You could just walk out the circle and he stops chasing you. So I'm not. So I mean, it is in the early phase. Like literally just came out today. So maybe they'll make it to where he can go off of the field, similar to how the pyrohypostasis does. You know how it turns into a ball, and then it's going in circles, and then it goes out of the thing, and now it's setting the grass on fire, but it's chasing you outside of the ring. Like maybe they'll update it, and maybe that'll happen, or maybe they'll do what I'm saying, where like a geo wall comes up and you can't go out the ring or something. Just something to make it more interesting. Because you can always teleport out. So it's not like it has you locked in there. It's just while you're fighting it, you're locked in there. Or something. Something to where you can't exploit the mechanics. You know what I'm saying? To make it just inherently easier on yourself. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you could literally, if you have Ningguang and Ganyu, you could just do this. You could get Ningguang, put a bunch of edge. I'm going to tell you exactly how this works. You get Ningguang, you put all HP stacks on her, all HP artifacts, and a HP book, right? You do this, and then you get Ganyu, and you just shoot it standing on the hill. It can't touch you. And then you get your shield character, you go down, you do the little puzzle thing, and then you just Ganyu burst, Ningguang burst, do all the burst things, and then it should die. But Ganyu by herself might be able to kill it in one rotation. You just set this wall up, nothing can hit you, and then you just kill that thing. Why HP artifacts? Just in case anybody's wondering. So the health of this, as you can see, inherited HP. That's what that is. It has a health pool. So you just put a bunch of HP on Ningguang, and that shield would have a astronomical amount of HP. I mean, a astronomical amount. It's 93% of whatever her HP pool is. So if you have 40,000 HP, that shields only have, like the strongest shield in the game has 25,000 HP. Her shield will have like 28, almost 30,000 HP. With this. Matter of fact, let's see. Because I have an HP set. So let's put an all HP set on her and see what that looks like. Because I'd rather know the number and give that to you than anything else. Where's Diana? Well, I guess that don't really matter. And her HP is 33,000, and it's given 93%. So whatever 93% of 30,000 is, so that shield already is stronger than Zhongli's at whatever thousand. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, on paper, I should say. But either way, you have a Zhongli shield in front of you. And because the only reason I'm suggesting that is because that's going to block projectiles. And by blocking projectiles, I don't think you'll be taking corrosive damage because it's hitting a shield. It's not hitting you with a shield on. Like, you with a shield is different from your actual shield getting hit. They're hitting the shield. They're not hitting you. That's what I would do, at least. So, just an idea. Just throwing it out there. Let me give her stuff back. I'm like, where do these other artifacts come from? And I forgot I got this Toma artifact, and wait, these are not sorted right. I guess. I don't know. All right, cool. So yeah, so anyway, so that is 2.3 first run. Um, yeah, to wrap it up, new domain, new boss. Boss is pretty fun. Try it, see how you like it. We'll have, I'm pretty sure everybody will have a meta rotation thing or something like that out tomorrow. It's actually really, really easy. Find what works best for you. If you have any questions, I'll be seeing you tomorrow about that. If you need any help with it and you're on NA, I'll be helping you out with that tomorrow. The new domain, make sure you take a healer in there if you're running solo because you will get touched because there's nothing but wolves in there and like one healer churl or one meta churl, whatever that big guy's name is. But there's like 8 wolves or something like that, one of which is like a big one, and they're all electric, right? So take electricity if you want to hit harder, but you're going to be taking more hits, or take anything else and you'll do less damage, but you won't get hit as much. That's basically how that works with those guys. Defense stuff is out. The new HP artifacts are out. Albedo, Eula. We'll have. I'm pretty sure we'll be having a lengthy discussion about that come tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow around. I'm gonna try and get on around. I'm not gonna do it in the morning like I usually do. I'm gonna try and get on at like 1 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. So from 1 to, well, I mean, I guess until we'll probably go to like 10. I don't know if I'm gonna go to 12 this time. I'm gonna go to like 10. So it'll be like a 9-hour stream, something like that. Um, I think that's pretty much it. Bennett, Noel, Rosaria. If you need them, do what you got to do. If you're unsure of what 5-star you want, then I would wait and decide what 5-star you want before you start pulling for a 4-star, because you might accidentally pull a 5-star. You know what I mean? Oh, it was. Is it like that domain where there's like 5 mini wolves, 2 big wolves, and 2? No, yeah, there's only like 1 healer churl. Cause that was annoying. There's only like 1 healer churl in there, but it's like all wolves. Yeah, yeah, that domain. Yeah, that's the one with the defense and all that. Yeah, I liked it. I love that domain. But I like healers though. Like I don't have a team without a healer. I'm a huge fan of a healer. Like every team I'm going to play has a healer. Like whether this is Toma or not, like it's going to have Barbara on there. Either Barbara, Jean, Chi Chi, like it's gonna have a bona fide, like not Bennett, healer. If I can't get to 100% HP, nah. In the open world, I need a healer, bro. You know what I mean? So I love my healers. So I love that domain. It gives Barbara a little bit more swag. I got a reason to hit her burst now. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh snap, burst. You know what I'm saying? So just can't deal with the wolves. Yeah, you just gotta knock them down. You just hit them a bunch of times. The best thing I could tell you with the wolves is if you have Electro, like if you have Fischl or Beto, you'll piss off the wolves, but Electro hits them like a lot harder. Not a lot harder, but you hit them harder with Electro because that's the wolf's element. Aside from that, if you have a Catalyst AOE type user, like Mona with her skill, or Ningguang is an AOE character, or even Lisa. Lisa could do it, but I would run like a burst Lisa. Those work really good, but particularly anybody with an AOE or a really wide swing, like Noelle she swings wild and wide. Like somebody like that does really well against a pack of wolves. You know what I mean? Somebody who hits single target enemies, like maybe Bennett or something, or Yan Fei does really good against the wolves too. You know what I mean? If you get a healer and Yan Fei, like just Barbara Yan Fei, you should be done. You should be good to go. Or even Barbara and Chi Chi, which sounds weird, but if you get DPS Chi Chi, which trust me, you guys already know I'm not like a fan of making a DPS out of a healer. You know what I mean? But if you get Barbara and Chi Chi, you should be able to permafreeze the wolves without trying. Want to fight wolf? I fought that wolf 4 times already, man. I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow. Are you Crimson? Crimson? You're NA, right? Crimson, you're yeah, Crimson is NA. What the hell am I talking about? There he goes. Okay. Yeah, because I'm finna hop off here in a minute, man. What time is it? I don't want to be going to sleep. Oh, it's 11:42. Nigga, I got time. Come on, cuz. Come on, cuz. It's 11:42. I got time, cuz. Still sad we can't join each other. It may be sometime soon. Hopefully, it's gonna be sometime soon. I just got my battery from my computer. I'm trying to see if on this because I think I can run Genshin on the iPad, but I can't stream it from the iPad. Right? So, but if I can get it running on this Mac, because Genshin doesn't run on Mac, right? But if I can get it to run on the Mac magically, then you know what I mean. Then shoot, I might have an EU account with Venti. Woo! Just level 80 Hu Tao. Oh my god. So you got Hu Tao level 80, huh? You got Hu Tao level 80, huh? Bruh, I know your Hu Tao gonna super smack, bro. You know what's crazy? That's one character that I can validly say, hey man, you should probably get Hu Tao. Eula, I don't know if I can say that about Eula, right? And that's what I was trying to work that out with myself tonight. You know what I mean? I was trying to get myself to the point where it's like, okay, you should probably get Eula. But I can't get myself to say that because, you know, hey, for this guy as a healer, I would say Barbara. Because Barbara can hit him. Chi-Chi can't really hit him. I would say either Barbara or Jean. I think Mac has a Windows, yeah, but I'm not using that one. I'm not doing I know what you're talking about. You're talking about, what's it called, boot camp? No, that's not the issue. No, I'm doing something else. I'm not trying to do boot camp. Because then I got to do like Juarez, and I'm not trying to, not on the Mac. You know what I mean? Yeah, but Chi-Chi can't hit the wolf though. She can, but like only at specific. It really doesn't matter. Like the wolf, I wouldn't worry about it. Chi-Chi, you'll be fine with Chi-Chi. You'll be fine with Chi-Chi. You'll be just fine. It's just that Chi-Chi, like you'll see. You'll see. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hey. Oh, don't you know? Don't you know? I love the look out of this, but this boss is just cool to look at, bro. Okay. All right, he started? Okay. You see how he's in the air? That's why I was saying Chi-Chi is going to be hard to run with this boss. But that passive heal, I forgot you had that, so you should be all right. Wait, did she die? Oh, that was Chi-Chi talking. I was going to say, wait a minute. Hu Tao got way too much HP to be dying out here, bro. Oh, yeah. All right, so this is where I come in, good sir. All right, so you have to hit these with G. You don't have to, but you have to hit it with elemental damage. It has to be an elemental damage type. And if you get hit by the little black things, then it does corrosive damage. Bam! Yeah, be careful with that. Be careful, be careful. Is he down? Oh, my bad. All right, there you go. Did it break? Hey, just hit a res. Just hit a res. I got a burst. Hit a res, hit a res, hit a res, hit a res. There you go. Did she die? Aw. And I keep forgetting this thing has double the HP when you... I wonder if he takes extra damage when he's down. Boy, he getting his whole ass whooped. Sorry about the language. Die, doggy. Oh, I love that dog so much. I love that wolf, man. I love that wolf. That wolf is that's the sickest design. I like wolves. I like wolves. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, this boss was made for Ningguang, which feels wrong. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's nice, yes, but I don't like that. You know what I mean? It feels unfair to other people is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel fair. You know what I mean? I want us all to be on the same field. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, I haven't worked on Ningguang. Oh, okay. Well, you could use this, or you could use that, or you could use, you know what I mean? Like, man, but I got to break this thing. And it's like, well, you could use Albedo. Yeah, but he don't work like that. Well, you could use Zhongli. Yeah, but that's actually, yeah, you know what? Zhongli would, well, not everybody has Zhongli. And then you could use Noelle, but you have to use her burst to do it because her shield will only give you one tick, and you got to wait 15 seconds for that. So it'd be 45 seconds just to hit one of them things. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to do it efficiently, for the sake of time, like kind of need Ningguang out there, either Ningguang or Zhongli. I think those are only two ones who could really do that much geo damage like that. Or the Traveler, but the Traveler even has a pretty long cooldown on the skill cast. Unless like you get maybe two Albedos and both of y'all like tag team the thing together. You know what I'm talking about? If that make you know what I mean? Because like I said, you could hit the little thing with elemental damage, and that's fine. You know what I mean? Do dailies? Yeah, sure. Let me get this iPad real quick. Oh shit! Oh man, I ain't charged my iPad. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll rock with you on the where are you? Oh, daily bosses. You said the bosses. Yeah, I'll do the bosses with you. Let me do this. You knock that out. I'm gonna leave your world first because I want to have a cigarette because I got a feeling I'm gonna be up. I didn't know it was so early in the night. I thought it was like 1, 2 o'clock right now. You know what I mean? So I was gonna hop off. But I'm gonna leave your world so you get your whole team back. I'm gonna have a cigarette, and then when I come back, yeah, we finna burn through all that, bro. We finna burn through all of that and then some. You know what I'm saying? And you said yo, Hu Tao is 80. Watch when she get 90 and you start getting them talents cracking. You finna have a whole different type of situation, like totally different. It's finna be, as we call, wet. Yo, Hu Tao finna be wet, steaming, cause she's wet, setting herself on fire all the time. Hu Tao is lit. Hu Tao is lit, and I know she lit. Eula, I don't know if Eula is lit, and I want a Eula to show me that she's lit, but I want to see a lit Eula without stacks, because a Eula without stacks is like a Hu Tao at 100%. Without the staff of Homa. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what a average, like a average Eula, maybe maximum battle pass weapon. Black Cliff. That'd be like a max situation that it's like, all right, I want to see what this is like, right? I want to see what that Eula looks like. But yeah, I just need to take a quick break. Have me a cigarette, brother. And then we finna knock out your bosses and whatnot. We finna murder all of that. I got a feeling tomorrow that it's finna be a lot of Wolf Boss and a lot of that domain, bro. It's gonna be a lot of Raiden Shoguns and a lot of officials and a lot of Betos, and it's gonna be a lot of electricity, a lot of kachings. It's gonna be a lot of electricity and Geo tomorrow. Because that whole domain is electric wolves, except for like one enemy, maybe two. And then that boss is Ningguang all day. I put my I put my money on it. You just get a bunch of food and you put four Ningguangs against that wolf, that dude is gone. Gone. Just that wolf is gonna exit stage right. He gonna have an issue. Because he can't run from the firepower. I wonder what would happen. Man, I'm really trying to think of a situation that Goro would actually benefit Ning Guang. And I don't think he can. Because Goro is only one source of a buff. But you can but the strongest team I think for Ning Guang is Mona, Bennett, Zhongli. I don't think there's any other. She's level 82. Keep it going. Keep it going. That who you hey, you got my thumbs up on it. For Hu Tao, you got my thumbs up. I just need to see Eula. I know Albedo. You can push Albedo to like 80 technically and stop. You could technically push him to like 70 and stop. I wouldn't stop at 70, but you can stop at 70 with Albedo. I would push him to at least 80 or 80 ascended. At least 80 ascended so you can get his skill to 9, but you can like stop at 7 technically. Cuz right around talent level 7, it basically is all artifacts. Like it's your substats that matter. Like your substats are going to make a way bigger impact than crowning it. Crowning it is nice, but your artifacts are going to make a bigger difference than you know what I mean than your talent points. But at least like 7, you should be straight on Albedo, and then just build them right. But Eula, I want to see a Eula do Eula things. I never see a Eula do anything. I just see a Eula hit 11K every now and again. That's all I see from her. So I want to be sold on her because I hear too much hype about her, but I never see it. So that's why it's like I want to see it though. I want to be a believer, bro. I'm almost done. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. This is why I say don't smoke, because then you won't be a slave to a piece of paper and some leaves with a fiberglass filter on the end or something like that. What's it like It's like a fiberglass filter, something like that. It's like cottonized fiberglass or something weird. All right, brother, let's get it cracking. Link. I wonder if bringing Diona might work a little bit better for you. Because then at least you get like a little bit of a shield. Well, I don't think it's a shield. It's the corrosive damage that's killing you. Yeah, I'm going to take Barbara. So you could, I'm going to do this. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm gonna just play as it calls for it. If you don't mind if we fight the wolf again, if you don't mind if you don't mind your Hu Tao not being under 50% health, let me know. Cause when I heal kind of. What's up, man? I am ready when you are. Wait, where's my resin? My resin's low, right? Yeah. Okay. I have an OP. I don't care. Do what you want. Oh, we could shoot. We could do. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. You straight. Okay. Then we could go do whatever. What are you trying? What are you trying to do? You want? Hey, you gotta unlock these domains at some point. This is primo gems, man. That's 40, 40, 40. Well, 5, but yeah. Oh, you ain't did this one yet? That one is fun. That one is legitimately fun. It just sucks that you can't farm it for nothing. Like you just go do it once. You don't know how to? This one's part of a quest. This one, how do you do this one? Well, these are store. I don't know if they're story domains, but these domains, these might be solo domains. So we ain't got to do them now. I'm just checking on this one. Trying to see, because one of them is from a cannon. This might be the cannon one. Yeah, this is the canon one. Okay, so this is the story one, I think, because it's a little hole right here, and if you have a Sayu, you might be able to fit through that hole and get in there, because that's how I did it the first time. But there's a cannon over there. It's part of a story quest, so don't worry about that one. This one is a storyline. You got to stop it from raining, and then you could do this domain. And then this one, you solve a puzzle, I think, and then it unlocks that domain. Yeah, we ain't gotta do those. We can unlock this one though. This one is easy. You just walk in and unlock it. This is the one for the accessories. Are you pulling for Ito? Oh, you're not. Okay. Are you pulling for? Are you? I forgot. Did you say you got Albedo? Huh. Yeah. If you're gonna get Albedo, or if you have Albedo, or if you're trying to build Albedo, this domain is gonna be your probably one of your best friends. This domain is gonna be clutch for Albedo. You want Albedo? This domain right here is gonna be the one you're gonna be running a lot for Albedo. And if you're running for his skill, you want defense. You want a defense type piece. If you're running a burst Albedo, like you want a stronger burst, you want to run an attack time piece. Yeah, this one is you need to do a quest for this one. And I want to say it's a solo quest. There's like a cannon over here, I think. And you shoot the cannon. I think you might. I don't know if you could do it now, but there's a cannon somewhere. Where's it at? There it goes. I don't know if it'll let me do it, but character must be a cannon. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, so you get this, and then you hit that, and then you shoot a cannon at the wall way over there, and it blows a hole in it, and then you can go inside the whatchamacallit. But that's that domain. But last time I checked, I think it was a. Or no, you might not have to quest. I can't remember. I think it was Puffy or Bargoff that told me about it. But they were like, yeah, just you blow it open, and I'm like, what? And I hopped in here. You hit this, boop. Well, it's not gonna probably let me do it now, but you hit this, yeah, and then you do that, and then you shoot. Yeah, not that way. You got to shoot over in that direction, but you got to shoot like pretty high in the air. Like it's got to hit that little dark spot where Ningguang's head is. It's like a little hole right there, a little dark spot. Is that it? Nope. Over to the side a little bit more. That might be it. There go. Nope. Oh, no, that's way too far. Oh, I'm gonna go over there and see. Okay, you're like almost there. Okay, we did something. Just off left from the water. So, huh. Okay, down one time. You were right you were in the right angle, but just down, just aim down once. And you should be straight. Bam! There it goes. Yep, there it is. And there's that domain. What's going on, Swaggity? How you doing, brother? But yeah, so this one, I don't know if it'll let you. It should let you just unlock it. That's 40 primo gems right there. Yeah, so Swaggity, you gonna be free tomorrow? Cause tomorrow I'm finna be doing a lot of carries, bro. When you open the wall, I just imagine the little tingle from Zelda. Oh yeah, the little zzz, yeah. And you pulling for Eula? See, that's what I was saying, y'all. Like, I know somebody wants Eula, man. That's why I'm trying to like sell myself on Eula. I'm trying to get her benefits under my fingernails. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, if you want Eula, you know, it is a great character. I'll say that much. It's a really great character. Ooh, snap. She is a good character. I had some issues I was trying to work out with her. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna do more homework on Eula, because the only reason I can't, dude, that Hu Tao, man, she be dying. Hey, if you res her, I'll heal her. Yeah, Hu Tao health, man. Whew. Look at them heals, boy. Okay, they're gonna die. All right, hold on. Man, this domain is cracked. Got some decent pieces for Ito. There you go. So yeah, so Swaggity, when you pull Eula, let me know how let me know how she is on your account. You know what I mean? Because word through the grapevine, or at least the impression I keep getting, is that the numbers that we keep seeing on YouTube and the demonstrations of Eula we keep seeing are kind of fixed. You know, like either it's crit fishing, or even this right here is kind of fixed, because the enemies you're fighting actually take additional physical damage. So, you know, who are the 3 4 stars? Well, we got Bennett and Rosaria. Those are 2 really good 4 stars. So Noelle's really good, but she's only great at C6. You know what I'm saying? So, but they're not bad 4 stars. Like, Noelle is not bad. She's just super average. But she actually has a pretty interesting shield. Something I don't think a lot of people know about. And actually, I just learned this recently. Was that if you have Noelle's shield on, right? Did you know that if your health falls below 30%, she creates another shield that's even stronger than the one that you had before? Did you know that? Equal to 400% of Noelle's defense. Did y'all know that? Noelle's shield is kind of cracked, bro. It's just when I play as Noelle, I never seen that shield because I never let myself get to 30%. So I didn't even know it was a thing. Oh, it's a domain you got to solo? Okay, I'll leave and then I'll come back so you can get your 40 primo gems. Yeah, a lot of people sleep on Noelle. Yeah. Okay, well, I think I'm only leveling her up to like 70 or something right now because I don't want to do the boss like 5 times. Right. I bet her banner is gonna be known as the Bennett banner again. Yeah, when any banner that Bennett's on, unless it's got like Hu Tao or Kazuha or something, it's got to be somebody in like that tier for Bennett to not take over that banner. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, if you're gonna push her to like 70, then I mean, even still, let me know how she operates on your account from like a regular point of view, not like content creator, cracked everything, super metal 5-star weapon, spiral abyss with Bennett, electro, what is it? Super conduct, like shred, this, that. Like, nope, I don't want to know none of that. I want to know how she hits that thing over there by herself. That's what I want to know. Because she hits like a monster truck, but I want to know how Eula is hitting on a normal person's account. Because I'm a normal person who has the opportunity to over invest my time because I don't work. You know what I mean? Like, for all intents and purposes, this YouTube is my work. I do a little bit of music on the side, and then I'm in the process of getting a business off the ground. So that's what I do. But I have time, but not everybody has time. So with a regular person, I want to see what that yield looks like so that I can take that and give a more practical expectation to people. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, by pulling Eula, you're not doing injustice to your account. I just want to know what she's actually going to bring to a normal person's account. So that way they're not wondering why they're not hitting what they're seeing on YouTube. Unless she actually does that. Does that make sense? If she actually does that, then yeah, by all accounts, sure. But from what I'm hearing, she doesn't. And from what I saw in the trial, I'm like, yeah, she doesn't actually hit for that. Because out the gate, she's getting additional damage without any buffs because of the enemy type. So the numbers are going to be bigger. I'm still not sure if I want to pull for the weapon because I don't know if there is a weapon like that. That is like 90% as strong. If you're talking about for Eula, the only weapon I know of that can match that, this is what I'm hearing. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research, okay? But I'm just giving you somewhere to start. Is the weapon that comes from Dragon Spine. This is like her, I guess, supposed to be her alternative weapon. Kind of like, you know how with Ito, everybody's saying his alternative is this. Like her alternative is this. From what I get out of all the people who play Eula. Like, who was it? It's a few. I can't remember their names. Kid you not, a lot of them are female. A lot of females really dig Eula. You know what I mean? A lot of dudes do too, but a lot of females like main Eula. Like Eula, like females love Eula. I don't know if it's like her sexy curves or something, or her pants, or I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? But they do like Eula. You know what I'm saying? Never seen that Claymore? So here's the thing with this Claymore. That Claymore on Eula, I can tell you reading it that it's kind of cracked on Eula. I can tell you that much. So like ignore the physical damage. The physical damage is why it works on Eula, but the passive is why it really works on Eula. So hitting an opponent with normal and charge attacks has a 50%, this is R1, has a 50% chance of forming a what is it called? Forming and dropping an Everfrost Icicle above them, dealing an AoE damage equal to 80% of attack. Opponents affected by Cryo, so you just hit her skill. She has a 4-second cooldown, mind you. And I think it's like a 3-second aura, right? So they'll only not be affected by Cryo for like 1 second. It's something like that. But anyway, opponents affected by Cryo are instead of the 80% attack, are instead dealt damage equal to 200% of attack. And this can only occur once every 10 seconds. So effectively, if you're hitting your skill reliably, you're getting an extra 20% attack from her passive. It's just doing it in EULA fashion, where it's like all the number just one big number, right? Now R5, um, it's what is that 360 attack? Because what is it 240, 280, 320, 360, right? So it'll do 360%, and on top of that, you'll have a 100% chance of doing it. So it'll either do 100% of your attack or it'll do 360 of your attack. So that weapon is kind of a thing on Eula at least. And then you just run either 4-piece Pale Flame or you run Pale Flame and Bloodstain. Because I'm lazy, I would run Pale Flame Bloodstain. But that's because I'm lazy. And I don't feel like babysitting mechanics. I'll babysit some if it's easy enough. But if it's not, then I'm not, like, it's all good. I'm not babysitting mechanics. But you can do what you want. Like, I just don't know. But after you pull her, let me know if the numbers that you're getting make sense for what the sales pitch of Eula is. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I gotta look something up real quick. Because I don't like to be sold. That's my thing. I don't want to tell somebody to get her and then she's not doing as advertised. Because the community kind of advertises her. You know what I mean? But I want to make sure everyone... Because if she is that, then... You know what I mean? You will get what you expect. But if you have to... But if the only way you can achieve that is through try-hard means, then there's a lot of characters who can actually do that. It's just theirs are spread out over time, whereas hers is one chunk. What was I looking for? Oh, that's what it was. So, Genshin impact, enemy resistance. This also let me know kind of where, here we go. Kind of let me know where her numbers are at. Where's the humans? Ah, okay, so it's not, okay, so it's not that high. So they take 20% extra, well, not 20% extra damage, but they have, okay, so they have negative 20 physical resistance. Okay, so their resistance is reduced. Dang! Okay, so that's where I got 50 from. Because it's minus 10 and it takes minus 40 to be, it takes negative 40 to be negative 20. So they have negative 20 resist. So they take an extra 20% damage from physical damage. So when you do the trial, just consider that 20% of the number that you're generating, just shave off 20%. And that's the number that you're actually hitting. Effectively. So if you hit for like 125,000, you actually hit for 100,000. Which isn't bad. That's amazing. You see what I'm saying? But if you hit for 80,000, well, you really only hit for like 60, 65,000. Which is amazing. I just want you to know. But if you do pull for Eula, I will say this, not a problem. Oh, let me look for this. Let me catch up with these comments. I apologize, guys. Never seen that Claymore in my life. It's an amazing one. Done. Also, I've been looking for a good physical weapon because I got a crazy good bloodstain physical price with the substats being attack percent crit. Wow. Oh, physical peace. Wow, bloodstained physical peace. That is a gut. Hey, roll it and see what you get on it. Yeah, roll that and see what you get on that. So let me show you about that weapon too. But yeah, I mean, you don't have to do that weapon, but that would be the weapon I would recommend for Eula. Raiden Shogun, bro. Raiden Shogun is just kind of OP. Actually, I can't say that. Yeah, how's your Raiden Shogun? What do you mean by your Raiden Shogun is OP? Like, how's she OP? Because I feel like she's hella OP, but like at the same time, she's like hella regular. Or I'm cussing again. I feel like she's like really OP, but she's like really regular too. I feel like the Shogun is like regular, but she's like super strong too. Like it's weird. I can't really explain it. You crowned her? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like even after crowning her, like I feel like she's super strong, but she's like regular. I think it's like outside of her burst. It's like when she's not in her burst, she's super mediocre. But when you hit her burst, she's super OP. I think that's what it is. Yeah, if you crowned her, yeah, that's a great choice, actually. My personal opinion. I'm updating the game right now. I'll send you a pic of the physical piece on Discord with my. Yeah, do that. Yeah, I want to see. Well, rank it up because you know you won't know until you rank it up. Like you'll have it, but you gotta roll. You gotta rank that thing and see what happens. Ranking that thing is where it's really about to matter. You know what I mean? You know, knock on wood. I don't want nothing to happen to that artifact. Like you get that roll. That's an actual god roll. You know what I mean? So you know, really really hoping that you get some that you get the rolls you need on that thing. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Bear with me for a second, guys. I was really silly today, and I did not take my medicine, and I just remembered. So I don't care if it's super late, but I actually do kind of have to take this stuff. This is so I can stay alive and with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. It was an interesting day today, and yesterday, and a day before, and a day after, which was yesterday, and a day after that, which is today. And we all say, hey, 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 hey. I should just start making songs on stream. Be like, if I come up with a hook, y'all gotta make the song, and whoever makes the dopest song, I'll send y'all a PSN gift card or a Genshin gift card or something. If they even, hey, do Genshin gift cards exist? Does anybody know? Because if this business starts going well, I ain't gonna make no promises I can't keep. So, but that'd be a cool idea though. You know, if they have gift cards or something like that, run like a content. No, that would have been fire. You know what I mean? Oh, guess what? You want a whatever pack or something. That would have been super fire. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just taking my medicine. I'll be right back. All right, cool. All right, cool. I'm back. So yeah, man, does anybody yeah, because I'm done with this update. There's like nothing to do here as far as this update's concerned. Or I guess I can start working on that stuff, but I'm gonna do all this tomorrow anyway. Do what is it, boss? I'm gonna do the bosses and whatnot. You can gift word to my mother. Hold on. You can join. Okay, I'll join in just a second. I want to see what he's talking about. No, I didn't want to do that. I'm trying to like. Oh, it's a site. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say if I could just gift Genesis crystals, then that might be something. I mean, I only got 5.99, but you know what I'm saying. It's on a website that MiHoYo, probably Hoyo Lab or something. If you have their UID, you can send crystals. That's kind of fire though, man. That's kind of dope. I'm gonna be with you in just a second, man. I want to do pulls on something, but I can't pull on nothing. But I really want either that Lisa Constellation or that Black Cliff. Are you gonna whip? That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not. Because the thing is, like, Albedo's constellations are not nothing really. Like 1.2 energy, I don't really need that. 30% of Albedo's defense, I mean, I guess so, but what is that? Abiogenesis Solar Isotoma. Ain't that his skill? Transient Blossoms, blah, 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 blah. Grant Fatal Reckoning. So, Fatal Reckoning, to my understanding, is the thing from his burst. Yeah, that 100% each. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like nothing in his constellation kit matters. Active party members plunge and attack, like that doesn't matter. And I ain't never gonna see C6. You'll send a link to the site. Yeah, send me the link. I mean, look, like I said, I'm not making no man, but shoot, if something start popping, man, we might, you know what I mean? Can you send to different UID? You know, it would be dope. Is it? I hope they allow it to where you can send to different UIDs. And what I mean by that is, can I send to like EU and CN? Can I do stuff like that? That'd be kind of fire, bro. That would actually be kind of fire. That would actually be. That would actually be dope in my book. It wouldn't be a lot, but it'd be. That would be pretty dope though. Look in Discord. Did you put it under the Genshin chat? Hold on. Oh, bro, I just got the most suspect message ever. Oh, I gotta hit up Panda. I'm assuming everybody was praying for Panda. He seems to be doing all right. Top up. Oh, you put it in the regular chat. Do you not have access to the whatchamacallit? And it's called the Coda Shop. Oh, these payment types look super suspect. I'm assuming these are Chinese. 7-Eleven. Oh, this is definitely Chinese. Select a recharge. Da, 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 da. Oh, so it's not really gifting. It's like you're just buying someone Genesis crystals. So if I have Genesis crystals, hold on. iOS and PC top-ups are supported. If the UID was used to top up Genesis crystals in-game, the platform's previously a stated bonus will be given on Photoshop. Buy in seconds, pay with. Yeah, this don't. Yeah, okay, never mind. So that's buying people Genesis crystals, but that's still kind of fire though. That's still, it's an option. You know what I'm saying? I was just saying if I'm sitting on like extra crystals. Yeah. Like for example, I got 600 crystals, right? I mean, obviously I'm gonna spend them when I get a banner. You know what I mean? But if I just have extra crystals and somebody's like, I need one more wish, I could be like, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Or something. You know what I mean? I think it'd be dope. And make it easier for whales to help people out. You could be like, oh, you low? Okay, well, I got like 900,000 crystals because I'm a whale. They be having like 240,000 a banner, 100 and some thousand per banner. They cats be super balling. All right, let me join you. Yeah, they be like dumb balling. Hey, I see the homie on. Hey, I should have. Hey, I need to go fool with what's his name? Necro. See what Necro cracking. I know he trying to get them Edo situations. That boy about to man. See, and you work that graveyard, bro, or something like that. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, we're just in a fight. Okay. How is he blocking everything? Whew. Yeah, little homie. Little Tu Wong Fu. Yeah, Necro, you gonna be on tomorrow? Because tomorrow I got a feeling a lot of people are gonna be going for Ito. So I know for me personally, like I'm not gonna be collecting on it because I don't mind ranking a character up later. I don't mind that. I want to see Ito and get in a trial with Ito and like I want to play as him first. Because if I like his play style and I look at his values and it's like, all right, cool. This ain't some overly doctored situation. All right, cool. You know what I mean? Let's see what's cracking. You know what I mean? Then I might pull for Ito. Because Ye is not coming out until after Shinhei. And she might not come out after that. Like, I promise y'all, I'll be the bearer of bad news, man. I will be that guy. Ye might not come out after Shinhei. I'm just letting you guys know. It's the same thing. We went through this once before. I tried to tell everybody. They did it with Ayaka. I'm like, hey, man, they keep an eye on reception. And when you have yourself a trump card, you hold on to that. I actually tell people to do that. I tell people in my clan to do. I used to tell people in my clan to do that. Hold on to your trump card. That way, if you need it, then you have it. But don't just put everything out there. Try to make your baseline as good as you possibly can. And then when you need your trump card, now you're that much more in the advantage, at an advantage. You know what I'm saying? But try to keep your baseline. Try to get your baseline ridiculous. You know what I mean? So that when you pull out the big guns to buff that baseline, it's ridiculous. So Ye is their trump card. Because even after Shinhei and Dendro and Ito and all of that, in the polls, Ye is still the highest, like, requested. Like, she's the most popular one out of every character they show off. Everyone still is waiting for Ye. So they're not going to release Ye anytime soon. That's going to be their we need our customer back card. That's going to be their we know people are going to pull for Ye. So we're going to drain, and I don't mean to use a negative term, but we're going to basically try to get as much money out of everybody that we can with all of these. Because if we launch these after Ye, no one's going to pull these characters. So let's just drop these characters as many as we can to try and get that money. Because we got guaranteed money for Ye. But if we drop Ye now, ain't nobody pulling for no characters after that. So let's get them pulling these characters first and then drop Ye. Business-wise, it makes a lot more sense. How long it takes, I'm not sure. That depends on the patience of the player base. All right, so we are fighting this big gentleman. I hope you got some food on you, because I am taking this guy. Hope you got some heals. Might want to put some food. And he got the, I saw that pole arm, thinking you slick. I saw that pole arm. I'm like, where'd it go? He was running like, that ain't fair now. What you doing? Where you going? Ole! Where's he at? Why is he chasing you? Why is he doing that? Yeah, just relax. Hey, eat some food or something. Alright, here we go. What's up, Zhongli? Yeah, just eat some food and get back. Boy, that dude was not joking with you. Yeah, he was chasing you the entire time. I'm like, man, why is he... Alright, cool. Whoa. Ah! That's what you meant by daily bosses. Okay, I'm tripping. Ashtaha is ice this week, but I think I'm cool with that. Are we doing Ashtaha? Where'd the homie go? Oh, okay. I'm gonna... There's only one character who uses Ashtaha, right? Or is Kazuha another one? I would assume Kazuha... Yeah, it's gotta be Ashtaha, yeah. Because the Raiden... Because I think it wasn't until... What, Yoimiya? When they started doing the Shogun fight? And was this ice and water? Oh, okay. Yeah, for Kazuha? Okay. Oh, Kazuha? Well, you know, I have quite a few drops from Dookie Shoes. Alright, dang, and he's ice? Wait, who you taking? You taking him too? And you taking Chi-Chi? Alright. We're gonna do it like this. Yeah, I'm bringing Jean, by the way. Because if I bring Barbara, we both need to be alive for this one. Like, because Ayaka's not going to work on him. And my Kaching, like, cool. Kaching's cool, but, yeah, nah. Oh, yeah, let me do this. We're going to do a temptation for this big fella. And we're doing the Electro. I see you. Where'd it go? There it goes. All right. Think we're doing okay so far. Ashdahali. I feel like that name is very Arabic. Or very Sumerian or something. It's got a lot of... Oh, wait, hold on. He's about to do the thing. Hold on. Hold on, back up, 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 back up. Yeah, his HP called for that. Yeah, I looked at his HP, was like, hold on. Okay, please survive Pu Tao. Please survive. Chi Chi, there we go. Just stay on Chi Chi for a sec. Alright, I got you. Go, Jean! Bitch, I'm Jean. Jean is a ever-living whatever. Sorry for cussing. I need to stop. I'm too hyped right now. Oh yeah, I can't face take this one. Nah, I can't, unfortunately. I would love to, but I can't. Chi-Chi can. Like you do some healing with Chi-Chi, Chi-Chi could face tank this part. There you go, big guy. Oh my god. Oh! Boy, don't be dying on me now. Yeah, boy. Ashda Holly, you fun fella, you. You fun fella, you. Get her done! Get her done! Boy, that was some good teamwork right there, man. Yeah, that Chi-Chi. I saw your Chi-Chi in there. Are you trying to do the charge attack jump camp? Yeah, she got some mechanics. I like Hu Tao. I feel like Hu Tao takes, like, to play her for real, she takes skill because she has a jump. What is it? She has what is it? It's a N1C jump cancel combo, bro. Like, what? It's a normal charge attack. It's a normal to charge attack to a jump, and the jump has to be timed. Super specific. And then she, of course, has the dash cancel, which sounds complicated. It's really not, but it's positioning and all of that. Like your positioning and whatnot are too good. I run a healer, man. It's It's a healer. I don't run DPS Gene, dog. I run heals. My Gene is a healer. I run healers. If I need DPS, Ayaka, Shogun. Dims be my DPS. Like, you ain't no way. I don't care what godlike gene anybody got. Like, that gene is not out DPS in Ayaka. That gene is not out. I don't care how strong your Chi-Chi is. She's not out DPS in the Shogun. At all. Ever. No. Nope. But I'm telling you, dog, no, it's not. Your DPS healer will never out DPS a DPS. That's how that works. Now, face tanking, Azdaha, Chi-Chi all day. I got a Chi-Chi that could almost face tank him, and my Chi-Chi is trash. Like, my Chi-Chi is trash. Like, sack sword, like bootleg artifacts, C0, rank 5. Rank 5, like, not great. Chi-Chi is amazing. Sacrificial sword, great choice. Fantastic choice. I don't know how that weapon works, but I like that. A lot of people give that weapon a lot of crap. I like the weapon because it's energy recharge, though. And you can never go wrong with having a bunch of bursts on your character. All right, so who's next? We doing Tartaglia? Tartatiglia? Tartar boy? Tartar sauce? We about to go beat up tartar sauce? Let's go beat up tartar sauce. But yeah, man, like, yeah. Like a heal, I think it's best to have a good, like, the reason why I push real hard as far as like healers and whatnot is because there's only so many in the game. You know what I mean? But there's a ton of DPS characters. So it's like, Tartiggles, exactly. Let's go beat up Tardigles. Let's beat up, Tartar Control. Let's go beat up Tartar Control. You know what I mean? But with with healers, like, it's good to have a good of that functionality on your account. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of options to put out damage. Like, you have a lot of them. There's a lot of options to put out a lot of damage, but there's only so many options as far as like heals are concerned. So, I think it'd be maybe not the best choice, but I think it's a very wise choice to let your healer be a healer and then let somebody else take care of the damage. You know what I mean? Because that's what they're designed to do. You don't want a quarterback shooting free throws on your basketball team. You know what I'm saying? So, and you got Chi Chi, yeah, we'll be fine. So, ow. No knock to any DPS genes out there. I know it's a great build, but yeah. Hey, bro. I doubt I am the person you want to be shooting at right now. You know I have a vendetta against you. Don't do that, Tartaglia. I will just melee you to death. Don't do that. Oh, you're gonna make me kill you fast. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Yeah, you keep staggering, dog. We're gonna give you a slow burn. That's how I feel. All right, check this out. Oh, you don't went to the wrong person, man. Hadouken! I love this game. All right, so you have the Shogun, you crowned her. Right? Meaning that I'm not sure if you need this domain. Now, I don't know who. Now, I think you're going for Eula, right? You said you were going for Eula. So, wait, that's all three. Never mind. That's all three. Okay. What is this? I'll take it. GG's. Albedo. Woo! Albedo. Oh, yeah, that's Swagger going for Eula. My bad. You're going for Albedo. Yeah, Albedo uses the same resource as Zhongli, just to give you a heads up. So if you're going for Zhongli in the future, because I wouldn't be surprised they're going to run him. They'll probably run him after Venti. But, I mean, we never know at this point. Like, they're getting kind of weird with these reruns. But when Zhongli gets a rerun, just be mindful he uses the same thing as Albedo. You know what I mean? And I'll be straight up with you, man. I think if they had a banner with every single character on it, like if they just had like 20 banners, just every character banner, right? And you could just drop $20 to get a character. I really believe this actually. I firmly believe that Zhongli would be the highest purchase character. And then the second highest purchase, and it'd be a really close call, but I think Kazuha would be right after Zhongli. But I think Zhongli would actually be the highest bought character. It would go Zhongli, Kazuha, Raiden Shogun, Ayaka. I honestly believe that. No, it'd go Hu Tao. Sorry, I think Hu Tao. I don't think it'd be Zhao. Zhao has a lot going against him for some reason. Zhao is extremely popular, but I don't think Zhao is that popular. I don't think he's crushing it like that. I could be 100% wrong. But I really think if they rerun, keep in mind they ran Zhongli. Zhongli was the first reran banner. What's the Discord name? Just type in exclamation Discord. It'll pop up. But I really believe that like Zhongli started the rerun situation. Like they had to. I don't even think they was gonna be doing reruns until way after Zhongli, but people wanted him fixed and wanted him so bad that they basically forced MiHoYo to rerun him. Not 2 months after, 3 months after. Like they reran him like right after he came out. Like he came out and it was like, oh my bad. Here, all right, y'all want him? All right, fine. And they just reran him. It was like, what? And to this day, since he came out, he's been in the top 2 spots as most used in a Spiral Abyss. This is Fiery Death. I have no idea what this is. I should have looked at my map. And that's not even being biased to Zhongli. I like Zhongli, yes. I like Geo, yes. But I'm being as objective with this as I possibly can. And everybody who has Zhongli has him on like all their teams. He's on everybody's team. Whoever has him, he's on their team. Somewhere. It is you. For it is you. Yeah, same thing with Kazuha. It's the same story with Kazuha. Everybody who has Kazuha has him on their team. That's why I said it's Zhongli and Kazuha. It's those two. I don't know if everybody will buy Venti. Venti, tier list wise, sure. But people actually buying the character, like, nah. More people would buy Kazuha and I think way more people would buy Zhongli and Kazuha. But I think actually more people would buy Zhongli. I kind of want to just break this. Like, I know we could stand here, but yeah, I'm sorry about that. God, I wish you could just kill her. All right, now for Zhongli trickery. Huh. Meet my kung fu. Where's the butter? Oh. Aha. Oh, there it goes. Bro, where are these butterflies? There it goes. Did I hit it? Oh. There we go. You said you sent a pic of your physical artifact in Genshin? Okay, cool. Alright, hold on. Let me do the things real quick, and then I'll go check it out. You get that woman, Ningguang. Woo! Tearing her hairline up. You saw that? Oh, yes. She's over here. I like that. Hold on. I just need I need that off. Power up. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Woo. She be moving sometimes. Be like, nah, don't do that. Yeah, I know. You probably needed that one. Whoa. Bro, where's this woman at? There you go. Where'd she go? Woman? Stop disappearing. Oh, snap. Mm. Mm. Jesus Christ. That woman need a hug. Jesus. Man. I hit her with 2 skills. It's bam. What? Bam. Like, oh man, she living her best life. All right, let me take a peek at this. Who's Senoras? I know, man. Yeah. Am I the only person that actually likes Senora? I can't be the only person. Like I actually, like I like Senora. I think Senora's dope. Wait, who's PHX? Welcome back. By the way, somebody tried to access the Excel spreadsheet. I meant to put out a note. I'll put it in there right now. You can't edit the spreadsheet in Google Drive. You have to download it. So you open it and then you save it to your hard drive. And then, you know what I mean? I am, she sucks, you hate her, got it. I like Senor, man. Like she got a reason for being cutthroat. That artifact is kind of godlike, bro. I don't know if that means pull for Eula, but that definitely means do something with Razor or something. Like, I mean, you don't have to, but that's a good artifact, man. That is a really good Discord kitten. I like that. Who you talking to, Necro? Hold on, let me catch up with this. Isn't Kazuha just a way better Zhao? Oh no, he's smoking. What are y'all talking about in here? Oh no, what? I was just saying. Oh, well, they just being, yeah, they're just general game. They're not. They play Genshin, but they don't like I stream Genshin, so I have to know all the things. But yeah, they just be having fun, bro. They just homies. You know what I mean? They are the farthest from tryhard you will meet. Homeschooled orphan, whatever his name is. You know what I mean? That's actually Snowy. That's the homie. That's one of my close homies. You know what I mean? But yeah. Swaggity, you take it easy, man. But yeah, so I gotta put a notice. Yeah, let me do that right now while I got the chance. Or while I'm thinking about it. So yeah, because you want to download the Genshin tool. You don't want to try and edit it. Because if you try and edit it, nobody has access to do that. Because I don't want somebody to go in, like change something, and then it messes up in like an equation or something like that. Oh, we're doing this? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is going to be a thing. Chi-Chi? Yep. Every time I fight this, I want to play Mona. I'm going to be honest with you. I want to melee this thing. Yeah, we finna do that. Like my kung fu? I got it from Tekken. Whoop. Your kung fu is good, but mine's is better. Wait, where's he at? Oh. No, I don't have a shield. That's okay. Yeah. God, I hate the Shogun scales with energy recharge. But it's so good at the same time. If I could do anything with the Shogun, I would give her a 0.05 increase on her damage. Instead of zero point 0.4, it would be 0.45 energy recharge scaling on her shit. Instead of that. Dang, I gotta stop cussing. I am way too hyped. I'm too hyped right now. But yeah, what's happening, man? Be live. Down, choo choo. Ah. Hey, I appreciate y'all stopping by the way, and making this update not so empty. You know what I'm saying? It's a really, really, really empty update. What time is it? 12:58. Okay. Yeah, so I'll hop off in like, a couple minutes. We'll knock out, maybe one more thing, and then I'll stop the stream. I was actually finna stop it earlier, but I didn't know it was that early. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we'll do like one, and then I'm gonna get off because I got that stream tomorrow. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be doing that stream tomorrow. If we're doing the one, I think we're doing. I am definitely getting this character, and I am definitely getting that guy. Huh. Huh. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. I wish I could sing, but my voice is too very whitish. Too much bare white to be singing. Hey, we just got some Primo gems. Yay. All right. Give me one sec. I'm just loading this up so I can step outside while I do this. All right, cool. I hope it's a little well, I hope it's not too busy tomorrow, but I hope I'm busy tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, if there's somebody who needs something kind of like throughout the day or people who need something throughout the day. I don't want to clickbait it because I actually do kind of want to do this, but I would like to help people with that wolf boss like all day. That wolf boss in that domain, I'd be so cool with that. Especially if they're world level 8, because then I could collect with them. Like, I'd be super down for that. Like, yeah, let's just go body everything. All right, I'm almost ready. Oh, yeah. All right. Ready? Yep. All right, now if I time this right, you might be able to one-shot it. Oh, or not. Melt, 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 or not, because it's water. I forgot. No. Cool. I'm assuming this is for Kokomi. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want that burst, man. I can't be the only person who likes that burst. I know everybody likes that, but it's super fast. and it's adorable. Yeah, man. I'm glad you got Hu Tao. We'll be the Ken and Ryu of Genshin Impact. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the ice, you be the fire. That'd be dope. Huh. Kung Fu. What's up? What's up? Fighting the war, fire and ice. At it. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. We have defeated them. Now we must report back to our warlord. I wish there was an emote to bow. Oh man, yeah, I like this game though. All right, so I guess I'll call it a wrap right here, man, and then so we can get into our stream come tomorrow. Hey, as usual, thanks for showing up, Mr. Crimson. I appreciate you stopping by, brother. Yeah, so without further ado, this is CS and Crimson. This is CS from DWP, and if you guys enjoyed the stream or got anything out of this, or just had a good time in general, don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll be hollering at you guys in the next piece of content. Yeah, and as always, keep your wig screwed on tight. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow on that carry stream, man. I'll holler at y'all. Y'all take it easy and love y'all. Peace.